Vanderbeast? More like Vanderbeans. Am I right? I think I'm funny. Mega Boss. How you both doing? Come on in, friends. Come on in. Guess who spent this morning prepping some taco meat? It's cooking in the other room. There's not actually any prize for guessing who. It's obviously me. God, I'm so ready. Oh yes, updated boards. This whole getting up early thing has been working rather well. And Mental Monk, good draw, but Mega Boss was on it. Currently this month, Nova is in the lead with 3. Then John Deere with 2, Verdant with 2, and then everybody else is at 1. So Evil, Lance, Dice, Mental Monk, and now Mega Boss. So yeah. Oh, smart. Okay. Come on in, friends, come on in. You're going to ask Bacon whatever their strategy was, because, like, they were on it. Like, for a while, I was starting to be like, have you automated this? But apparently there was no automation, no scripts. Bacon, however, has not shared with me their technique, so guess we won't know. Tunic. That is what we are staring at today, and I cannot wait to get on it. I do think it's wild that the amount of games on my wish list is... We're getting like anywhere from like 2 to 5 coming out a day. So today we've got like Inkshade, Monster Mop-Up, and Legacy of Evil. Oh, and Xenomatrix, the strange like vaporwave puzzle game where marble statues operate in kind of like a Weeping Angel style. Sorry, and Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. I don't know if you noticed, there was one corgi just doing mad skips. I thought one of y'all had thrown in bits while I was using the bathroom, but nah, just corgis doing tricks. I have not bought the Bazaar yet. I was a little scared to even touch it this morning before getting anything done. But my productivity got fucking kneecapped anyway. Friends, if you didn't see my TikTok about it, so the next game that PlayStack announced, the publishers of Balatro and Abiotic Factor, is called Racoin, a coin-pushing roguelike, and it is just that. It is I mean, we used to call them 2p machines back in the UK, but the coin-pushing machines from arcades and venues of yore, but as a roguelike. You can't really call it a deck builder. You can't really call it much of... It's its own blend. It's not Peglin. And I'm struggling to put into words what makes it different than others in its field. It's not even, whatchamacallit, the claw grappling game. Penny squishes, yeah. 10p machines if you're a rich fucker. Aeon Watto and welcome. So I get an email from my guy over at PlayStack. The same one who messaged me about Balatro before it exploded and whatnot. And he sends this over, and I'm like, what have I done to insult you? How am I supposed to play this? Where am I supposed to find the time for another game to enthrall me? Where am I going to find 5 extra hours every fucking day? And he's like, oh, you want to play it? Sends me a copy. Now, I think what I've been given is actually like a playtest of the demo, rather than the full version. But, hang on, I'll just show you. This, aside from cleaning and laundry and groceries and stuff, this is what I was playing earlier today. And it's good. It's really fucking good. The basic premise is you have 2 little chutes left and right. and you drop coins down, and then everything else is like machine pushing. All right. It's not really a deck builder, because while you do build up a collection of special coins you can play, each special coin, once you use it, it's gone. But you can use it literally any time. It's physics-based chaos. Yeah, it's one of these. And it's brilliant. It's genuinely brilliant. Well, and El Madsen, it kind of lead into shouldn't say we had a tiff on Discord. More, I lost my shit. Not necessarily at Coil who brought it, but alongside this being announced today, there was a pointing out, one of my industry peers did I don't know if I'm old, but, and I don't want to track it in, right? I don't want to bring in bad internet discourse into the Longship unless absolutely necessary, because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't make my life better, it doesn't make your life better. But it basically boiled down to games like this, Racoin, normalizing gambling. The comment, I'm not going to name the person because I don't want to put them on blast. And, they're an industry peer, they're not just some, shit heel white bloke. And Captain Steph, Watto, and welcome. And they were just kind of going that a lot of these new indie games are literally gambling without the money. Okay, the quote is, a substantial number of new indie games are literally just gambling. Yes, without the money, but that doesn't let them off the hook, as it means they're still leveraging some absolutely bonkers dark patterns. And I'm like, I wanted to start throwing shoes. Yeah. Oh, and Chef, I was talking about you the other day. What's and welcome. And it's one of these things that comes from. Oh shit, J-Post. Thank you kindly. Not everyone, dear friends, has lived. And the difference between gambling and things that look like it, on a surface level, can feel very similar. Oh, well, this is a game about slot machines. Gambling involves slot machines, so these things must be the same. With the coin pusher. Oh, well, aren't those things where you put money in to try and get money out? Isn't that just, gambling with extra steps? Actually, Chef, I was going a bit loopy one evening and I got you and Edwin mixed up. So I was telling Littlefire about the Pardon artifacts, but I was attributing it to Edwin? And whoever that spooky hunter of Housecarl was, thank you. Look, to the Hunters of Housecarl, you're making it so that everybody can come on in here without having to fight through ads. Really appreciate that. I would have no ads here if I could. The Hunters of Housecarl, who used to hunt the unsubbed, have now become the silent heroes in the dark. And we talked about this a lot ages back, sorry. Like the difference between good game design and dark patterns is what is it inspiring you to do, right? Good game design uses a bunch of things that feel really good to play or feel really good or accent the experience and make it good. RNG in games is a way of... When RNG is done right in games, what it should do is make us think outside the box, right? If you are playing a roguelike or a deck builder and you have one specific way that you like to do things or want to do it, and the game's like, hey, thanks to RNG, I'm giving you not the item you wanted, but something that's wildly different with a different power, but is also incredibly effective. What will you do? And then it asks you like, oh shit, do I do the same thing I've always done or do I mix it up? You know what I mean? And, Balatro, Dungeon Clawrer, stuff like that, they have that. But just because they look like gambling does not make them gambling. And I got really angry about this in Discord because real gambling, real addiction, destroys lives. And it's not something that somebody does for a bit when they're sad. And this is the thing that I really hate talking about when people talk about video game compulsion in the same breath. Like, oh, well, it's just as bad. No, it's not. Like, I'm sorry that you had a sad boy moment back in your teens where you played too much EverQuest. That is violently different than an actual addiction. And you can have addiction to things that are non-substance based, but like the thing I mentioned in Discord is like, when you have an addiction, it doesn't go away. Like, you can handle it, you can manage it, you can quell it down, right? But it is a part of you. Playing too much World of Warcraft when you're in university is not the fucking same. Well, and Aeon, that's where I start getting fighty, because, like, yes, the Roblox clone of Peak, called Climb, is way closer to gambling than Racoin, because it's asking you to spend money. In fact, Climb is far more egregious because it's taking a successful game. It's taking a successful game and then adding microtransactions reliant on skill. And each time you try it, each time you try and make that run, you have to spend money to do it. Down on the Dwarf, what and welcome. And the thing that annoys me, and I'm not going to shit on anybody enjoying the Horse Girl game or people that play Genshin or what have you, but those are games that ask you to spend money to get a random outcome that may or may not be useful in your attempt to conquer those games. And there are some games out there that, unless you are getting the big expensive banner pulls, you cannot progress, you cannot succeed. You have to spend a lot of money. I really don't like that. Oh, so Furball, we played through the Hex before anybody knew it was connected. So when Inscription dropped, we were like, fuck yeah. Sadly, Chef, I haven't met Daniel Mullins. I've met Mr. Frog Fractions, he's fucking cool. But every time I try and meet Daniel Mullins, he's somewhere else. And Down on the Dwarf, thank you. Anyway, friends, thank you for letting me vent on this. I don't want to bring this in. I don't want to track this bad take in. It's just... Oh, and Nova, thank you so much for doing the Go Live. But, like... And jumping back, so, as Chef was saying, like... Video game addiction.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope?
Ishkar, what and welcome. It's nearly 2 years you've been putting up with us. So thank you. So, I do think that gaming compulsion is a thing. I'm not dismissing it. And that gaming compulsion, in all the instances that I've encountered it, is a symptom of a larger problem, right? And using the symptoms to diagnose an issue and then getting help for it is good and wonderful, all right? You know, I refuse to sit here and acknowledge that games like Balatro and the Ilk are even close to what real gambling addictions do to people. Like, I refuse to entertain that, and I'm annoyed that somebody who I guess is just hurting for engagement on Blue Sky is like, well, all these indie games that use these mechanics are exactly the same as gambling. No, they're fucking not. And the problem is, the entire gacha-based Mobage industry is kind of based on that, you know? CSGO makes its money essentially from... CSGO makes its money from skins, and skin gambling is a massive problem. Like... Now, skin gambling around CSGO is a third-party element. But, like... That is much, much closer. Well, I mean, sorry. That is gambling with extra steps. using RNG mechanics in your game, using good game design and great UI to make an experience that feels good. Like, that's just making a game good. I just... Okay, I've had my 10 minutes. Thank you all for letting me rant. I really appreciate it. All right? You know, I just... Like, the difference between good design and dark patterns is what it's asking you to do, right? One of the things that we've seen in real world shit is called gamification. And gamification around real world stuff is essentially the implication of game design philosophy to incentivize people to do stuff. And the more dark the outcome, the more darker the patterns. And Hoffer's Watto and welcome. So yeah. But yeah, so like, Chef, gamification of cleaning your house, gamification of education, I mean, before they went all fucking AI wankery, gamification of knowledge, like, you know, pre-AI wanker Duolingo, for example, is fucking great. Gamification of money spending? Like, I'm sure you're aware of sites like Temu and Shein and things like that. They're sites where you're essentially buying directly from Chinese manufacturers rather than buying from, you know, places in Europe or the US that essentially are selling them. However, if you ever go onto those sites, like with both Shein and Temu, you have to go through an app, and those apps are so gamified. It's fucking jarring. And that's gamification of spending money, right? And Kindball, see, that's fucking great. And I see this kind of coming into games, like creating games that use varying elements to reward the player, to make them feel good about the thing that they're doing, to inspire them, are fucking good. If you're using those same mechanics to get them to spend money or to give over personal information or to influence them in other ways, that's when it's getting to dark pattern o'clock, you know? Like, I remember the outcry for Mass Effect, for Dragon Age 1, Dragon Age 2, where you would encounter a character who'd be like, oh my god, I need your help, you gotta go do this thing. And you'd be like, alright, I'm on the way. And inside of the dialogue tree is the, oh, actually this thing you're gonna go do, this quest line, you have to buy it. That's $10. And I remember the mass outcry we had as an industry around that one. Right? That's some sinister shit. You know? I really like the premise of the Horse Girl game. I like the idea of a game that has its most intense elements actually be things you can't do anything about. The idea that you do all the gameplay and the work and you just have to let it go and hands off. No like mass boss battle, no high intensity moments based on your reaction speeds. Chef, yeah, auto battlers are also a good example of that. But I'm starting to get really like super side-eyed. As if you don't aware about it, the horse game, Horse Girl game has been sweeping across the industry, both on Steam and mobile game, and it is a gacha game. The Horse Girls in-game are all based on real horses from the Japanese, you know, horse riding circuit. And I'm like, okay, like, that's fun, you know. Japan has a long history of moe anime girling up serious topics, so okay, fine. Today was the point where I started being like, all right, I'm not cool with this because, sadly, one of the race horses passed away from old age. No complications, nothing bad. but they saw a mass spike in sales of people trying to get that horse. And that horse is not something that you buy, it is something that you get from random pulls. And now I'm like that to me, and I'm saying you have to like meet me on this, I'm not saying you have to meet me on this, but Ubisoft had a disabled Dachshund as a pre-order bonus for one of their games. Now, it may have been a skin, but this little Dachshund, this little dog with this little like doggy wheelchair was front and center for their pre-order campaign. And I'm like, that's some fucking manipulation shit right there. Yeah, and Chef, that's where my brain is going. I'm like, did they just make money? Did they just make silly money off the death of a horse? Not sure I like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I might find that really fucking gross. Now, they didn't do that, i.e., it's not like they fucking killed the horse. And to my knowledge, Martin, they haven't actively pushed it, right? Oh, Dice, I didn't know that. Thank you. I'm not going to try and pronounce it because I will fucking biff it, but thank you.
Reminds me about full battle armor for horses. Truly a nightmare.
I thought you were going to bring up horse armor again, and I'm like, oh, no, that's actually... Erwin, heckin' thank you. And again, I'm not trying to say horse game bad. I'm not trying to shit on it. Just that it has swept through a large proportion of our industry. It has done insanely well. But it is a game based on random draw microtransactions. It is not our friend. It is not... It is literally designed in such a way that ultimately it's about paying as much. Yeah, and Kakazi and Legend, I like that you both come to the same kind of conclusion. And again, this isn't on them, but this is the point where we need to start having discussions about like ethical nonsense. You know, a game that features a slot machine is not the same as getting addicted to slot machine gambling. Like, okay, sorry. I already had my 10 minutes on that. Not gonna be coming on back. So Secret Satan, physical CCGs are interesting. Predominantly because most of the people I know who play it for serious tend to gravitate towards drafts, i.e., it's $20, you draft, you do battle, that's your afternoon, you keep what you kill. Sealed tournaments, especially in Magic the Gathering, pre-constructed tournaments, especially in Magic the Gathering, I don't like it. Because essentially, by the nature of math, there is a correct way to play each set. There is a correct meta, and the amount of money required for that can vary from a lot to stupid. Now, in terms of just collecting cards and the ilk, fucking love it. Fucking love it. I think Commander was one of the best things to happen to Magic the Gathering. Or I should say, like, the wide adoption of, what was it called before? EDH? Or is that the music? I get those two mixed up. The difference with TCGs or CCGs or what have you is that in the end, you have these physical cards. They are yours. They will, as long as you don't throw them in the fire, they're never gone, right? With a TCG being a physical thing that you can use, how you choose to use it is ultimately up to you, right? Whereas with games You can't take your little horse girl and plunk her up on a shelf, or you can't decide that you're going to play horse girl commander in like a super race. You can only utilize these elements within the framework that you're given. I'm sorry, it sounds like I'm picking on a horse girl game. Can we pick another one that's slightly more egregious? Magic Arena. The cards that you get in Magic Arena exist for as long as Magic Arena does. You know, if you're paying for pulls in that environment, yeah, Ishgar, you didn't even know you wanted Horse Girl Commander until I said it. So Martin, at least I'd say with World of Warcraft, I would say that there is a direct translation to what you pay to what you get, right? If you decided to buy, I don't know, okay, World of Warcraft's got its own problems, like the little money bank mailbox fucking mount and shit like that, but if you want to buy a nice pet or a fancy mount, what have you, World of Warcraft goes, that'll be $10 or $20, right? There is a direct through line. You are making a purchasing decision with a clear through line. If you decide that you want to be really fucking good at Davy Davidson's Mobanke, and you need like a rank 5 limit broken Davy Dave to be able to play like endgame or however, how much money is it to pull a Davy Dave? Well, you don't know, because it's always a dice roll. And you need Davy Dave multiple times because of the limit breaks concepts and things like that. So it's like, how are we doing this? Now, as you know, I'm playing the Gundam strategy game at the moment. And one of the reasons why I feel confident recommending it is that initially it's just a fun game and you play through the different Gundam storylines as a strategy game. But the way each campaign works is that you have to have one squad that's from that world. So, for example, if you're playing G Gundam, you have to have a team of G Gundam Gundams. And then you can have your special friends that come along. Now, your special friends will end up being fucking powerful. My most powerful unit is the one you get from just playing the game. It's G-Quacks. Fucking breaks face. It's amazing. But from that, you can decide what mechs you're working towards upgrading, towards building. At no point are you locked out from like, fuck, well, I guess I gotta roll 50 times to get this one mech so that I can actually play the fucking game. And I really appreciate that. And DJ Coil, what on, welcome. Yes, Ehrman, very, very. So yeah. Sorry, I do apologize. I lost my train of thought there. But my point, the thing I want to jump back on was that, you know, if you're buying skins for a game that you're enjoying, I think that's fine. Like, how we choose to spend our money and what we choose to spend it on is ultimately our choice. Depending on the title, like, there are some games that do utilize dark patterns when it comes to spending, i.e. the concept of seasons, the concept of, like, limited time items, etc. Those can be frustrating. Honestly, like, Dan Olsen's whole thing on like manufactured FOMO, I think says a lot of it very, very well. But at any point where you are making a choice based on your own like clear-based information, i.e. this skin costs $15. Fuck it, I want this skin. I want to be Bob Belcher in Fortnite. But you know what? I've been Bob Belcher. And DJ Coil, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still annoyed that you brought that in. Because that was clearly somebody looking to just start some shit. And because you brought it in, that shit has started here. Like, we have to be guarded, but we've talked about this a lot so far today, and it's not you I'm mad at. I'm annoyed that someone would look at a game like Balatro or Racoin and go, that's the same as gambling. And now we're talking about it, which means they're getting what they want. Yeah, if you want to spend $20 in Final Fantasy XIV to ride around in a giant Shiba Inu, you fucking do it. Exactly, Anis. Bay looks tasty, but it's still Bay. Anyway, I'm not going to name the person because we're not dogpiling them. That's not what we do here. And one thing that I will close on before we move on to happier topics is just that may everyone live a life where they never know what it's like to have to deal with addiction. May everyone's life go so well that it's never a thing they have to contend with. I sincerely wish that, you know? Because either the original poster has never experienced it, or is just starting shit. And okay, and there we go. Well, and DJ Coil, I'll sum up what we've been talking about this morning so far. It's just that the difference between good design and dark patterns is ultimately what it's asking of you, what it's pointing you towards. Good design points you into a game, it embraces you, uses, you know, good UI and visual rewards and sound cues and elements all like that to make you have a good time. Dark patterns is using all of those techniques to get you to spend money, and usually an amount of money with no upper limit. Like, that's the fucking line there. So like, it's not complicated. And I get so infuriated with the pedancy of being like, oh well, RNG is the same as gambling. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. But I had my 10 minutes. We're in the habit of celebrating the good stuff and going from there. And, you know, okay. Bonus 10 minutes, and one last thing. I realized that Balatro is kind of like Ready Player One in that sense of anyone in the games industry could have made that game, but they didn't. It's one of those games that seems so obvious in hindsight, and there's a lot of people, I think, who are, I don't want to say salty, but kind of like individuals that haven't seen the same level of success as Balatro, who are looking at it being like, well, my game was far more complicated. Okay, yeah, no, I've had my extra 10. Sorry. Video games! Ink Shade's out. I haven't had the chance to have hands-on with this, but look at how fucking gorgeous this is. Hang on, let me bring it back a little bit, because look at this. Now, a lot of people have been drawing comparisons to Inscription. I don't know to what extent, but I am a fucking sucker for what looks like a board game so expensive you could never afford it. Secret Satan, it's quite dark. Now, it does have similar elements to Inscription, i.e. leaving the table and moving around and whatnot. And it's almost embracing a little bit more of the hidden horror. It's kind of ironic. It's kind of wild to think that Inscription did so many things in one game, and other games are only now just starting to explore like one facet. But like, did you fucking see that skyship? Hang on. Wish I could play this at slow speed. The skyship and how it unfurls. And now this is out today. I haven't touched it because my PlaySim friend gave me access to the Racoin coin pusher game, and it nearly destroyed all my productivity this morning. Holy Bus, let me get you the name of this. This one is Inkshade. Boosh. And Randios, what's going? Welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. Like, how fucking good is that? And that's out in full. Monster Mop-Up might be, for those of you looking for another dad game fix, i.e. these tiny little monsters that all have different behaviors. You gotta capture them and then fucking clean up after them. That's it. That's the game. And honestly, that sounds pretty fucking nice. Slime Rancher cleanup detail. I like that. Like, it's another... Oh, what were there? Some people are calling them dad games. It's another one similar in that vein, and it looks real good. I think I checked to make sure. Yeah, no AI stuff. Play with 5 friends. Have a good time. Now, what was Legacy of Evil? I don't remember this. Oh, okay. So this was kind of basically like a fun little like bullet hell adventure game. Build your party of little heroes. Try not to get fucking murdered. And considering it's going to be a few months before Bull X Pit drops, this might steal some of my life. Oh, and this one you might remember from our Steam Next Fest. This one is Xenomatrix. And it's What If Weeping Angels puzzle game? Vaporwave? You make your way through these incredible, impossible mazes. And each of the different statuesque figures have a different observation-based behavior. You have a series of interesting tools. So you saw one where you capture somebody in a cube. What you can do with that is you can hold on to one of them so they're always being observed. And one thing I found with this one is that once the freakiness stopped, the puzzle was good enough to back it up. Which really, with things that have that kind of like unsettling puzzle element, rarely do they fit, you know? Oh, and Hawks, how you doing? I'm here, I'm not queer, and I could be lying on the internet. How are you doing, friend? So, Chef, I've not had the chance to play it, but I've been observing, what is it, the murder site cleanup. And I think that you could... I think there's a lot in that thing that can be explored. Currently, the whole, like, quote, simulator space is getting shovelwared pretty hard. But I think you could do some really interesting shit with it, you know? I really do. Oh, actually, speaking of So Hawks, I've not played it yet. I have it. It's on the list of games to stream. Just another reminder that Let Them Trade is out, and if you like games that have that gorgeous board game vibe, here you fucking go. It's the base building... I shouldn't say base building. It's the city building a la Civ, but it's just about trade. But also, it's literally on a huge table with these little, like, wooden automatons and whatnot, with a sleeping cat! And Hawks, the amount of games I get through per week, you don't understand how many good games come out right now. We are literally drowning in good games. You know? Thank God, World War I survival horror, there's like, off the top of my head, at least 4 that all slap. Oh, and the Amnesia game. This is Let Them Trade. I just wanted to remind you of this one because a bunch of you really liked the physical board game of the previous one. So yeah, I guess the only thing in game news to put into your wheel well, dear friends, is that the team behind Hardspace Shipbreakers now own the IP. I'm not quite sure what deal was going on. Apparently they got it from Focus Entertainment, and I'm trying to remember if it was still officially part, because it's quasi part of the Homeworld IP, or at least it was. And I'm trying to remember if that's still the case or not. But I'd have to do some looking into it. The big one to pay attention to, though, is that there are a bunch of countries which can no longer buy games on Steam via PayPal. And yes, that is because of credit card pressure. The censorship stuff is still ongoing. So, yeah, if you buy games via PayPal, shit's wild. Shit's wild. We're literally getting censored by a handful of dickheads weaponizing credit card companies. And I love it. I love it. And that, just to be clear, for those regions affected, it's not that they can't buy certain games. They can't buy anything via PayPal. PayPal has pulled, or varying parts of PayPal's infrastructure have just gone, nah, we're not doing Steam anymore because of the current elements going on. So yeah. Like, there's not anything more we can do other than the things we've been doing, i.e. call them up, ask them honestly why they can't use PayPal with Steam. Like, gum up the works. Like, make a stink, make a noise. You don't have to be unpleasant. Like, every call you make where you talk to an actual person is a teeny sliver of effect. You know? For the ones, for those of us who have already been doing that for, fuck, the other two. I've got my little sheet here. Is it Visa, Master? No, not MasterCard. Ugh. Anyway, keep up the good work. Don't forget PayPal. So Furball, no, this is PayPal being dicks because people weaponized them. Exactly, Martin. Being nice about it just means it all takes longer, and that means it's more effective. Indeed, the best method is confused and polite. I've got a cheat sheet around here somewhere. I'll have to dig it up after stream, but just keep going. You know, if we can make enough of a stink as a squad, not just the Longship, I mean those of us that buy and play games. So yeah. Aside from that, there hasn't been too much going on. My favorite little chortle this morning was one game on Steam accidentally named itself Crap Dungeon for a couple of days, which did make me laugh. Oh, and yeah, no, and okay. I mean, Chef, I have been amazed that more folks haven't tried to do things like Hitman's Sniper Challenge. And then I realized that there was a wave of sniper games on Mobage for a while, because you had the thing and all you had to do was, like, touch a little area. Maybe one or two of those games were successful, but to my understanding is that while the couple of games in that space made money, most of them really fucking didn't. And that has made it deeply difficult to make sniping games outside of, I mean, I guess Rebellion. And Hawks, we ain't touching that conversation right now. Enough heavy shit for me. Yeah, well, and Sniper Elite makes money because it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. The Sniper Elite fans want more Sniper Elite, so they make Sniper Elite and it makes money. Although, like a lot of companies with old franchises, they have a pretty aggressive monetization strategy that at some point is going to stop working. So, Secret Satan, I have played Children of the Sun, I haven't finished it. But that's not a sniping game. That's a puzzle game where you just happen to shoot bullets. I mean, as a puzzle game, it's real fun. Yes, Unholy Lee. Sniper Elite is the one with the X-ray view exploding Nazi skulls. It's very good. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I pretty much destroyed a lot of my reaction speeds from having played silly amounts of video games till the break of dawn and drinking far too much gin. So there's a lot of shooters I can't really play to the same extent anymore. Like COD and any of the like fast-moving modern shooters are right out, even if I wanted to. But Sniper Elite, take your time. You can be smart about it. Hell, that's one of the reasons why I'm enjoying like the extraction shooters, because I can just be fucking patient. All I have to do is wait for the other person to run around in their tap shoes, and I can just go dakka dakka. The problem is when I encounter somebody else who is patient and better than me. Okay. So, we're coming up to the hour. We have a lot of Tunic to get to. Today's going to be a lot of battling, and I'd like to jump on it now while we're getting started. But for those of you who are avoiding spoilers, you've got a little bit of time before we actually jump in game. Sonic! So you don't have to rush off just this second. I've always wanted to make a sniping style video game because I think it's kind of an underserviced little space. I played a game annoyingly in VR that was a 2-player game where a sniper and like a little agent are communicating with each other in like a plane hostage situation. And you're trying, it's basically like keep talking and nobody gets shot in the face. Like you're trying to communicate with each other and give each other info, but you might be getting wrong things and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a lot of titles out there, but very few actual good sniping games. And like, what was it? There was Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts, which had one really good game, and then yeah. One of those situations where like a studio was pulling its influence from other shooters, not other sniping games, of which there are not a lot. Yeah, Chef, don't kill yourself with co-op horror. Like, unless you can build something from the ground up that's slightly easier, but and Secret Satan, we know Children of the Sun here very well. But the shorthand is links for subs is fine, so you'd be okay. Okay, so one thing that broke my heart. So, Chef, I encountered a game with my usual scrolls through TikTok, which at first I was like, fuck yeah. The concept was it was like a GoldenEye knockoff, and you're playing with 3 other people. But it turns out the 3 other people aren't really there. And so it's got all of that kind of like playing GoldenEye with friends on a summer evening kind of vibe, which I really appreciated. All the voice is AI generated. And fucking shows. It fucking shows. Yeah. And it's really annoying because the premise is like, as these characters start to realize what they are and what's going on, you know, that they are in fact just like stand-ins in a video game. Like, they start to have a huge fucking breakdown. And I'm like, fuck, that would be handled so well. Now, I'm not going to put them on blast just yet because, like, it's an early trailer. It's TikTok. TikTok has a lot more devs that are showing off stuff super early because it actually seems to work over there. So I'm not going to drag them over the coals just yet, but, like, if they have a Steam page up and it has a bunch of fucking AI voices in, I'm under no obligation to be nice. Sorry, I'm just getting my my Tunic notes. Like 1 million different fucking holy crosses. Oh, and some translations as well. Okay, is there anybody who's going to be heading out once we get started with this, so I can have a little natter and wish you a good afternoon before we move on? Okay. Okay. Well then, Hoffers, it was lovely getting to natter with you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh, well, Chef, I'm always glad to see a friend, and I still think that you should take Part of Artifacts and either use it as a grounding for a follow-up, or like DLC is always a tricky one. I mean, it's an hours and a day thing, but if you could do something really fucking weird and do that as like a title update or something like that, like I'm trying to say it without spoiling it for people who hear, but like, so New Game Plus, but with the knowledge you have, there is then another puzzle on top that's closer to kind of like a meta puzzle. Like, that would be a powerful play, because then you've got a reason to like message dickheads like me, send it to RPS and be like, hey, I don't know if you saw my game first, but I just added some wild shit to it. Like, something lets you get super weird with it without having to build a whole new game. Because the Part of Artifacts is fucking good. It's just not caught fire. And the thing with some horror is that when it's built well, but it's complex, it's harder to get it to spread. Okay, you're just making it a sequel. Okay, that's good to hear. If it's a choice between doing DLC and doing a sequel, I would definitely say do a sequel. Because for those of you who don't know, if you sell this many games, and then you release DLC, you will sell this much DLC. Because your entire consumer base is everybody who already played the game. Because you can't sell the DLC without someone buying the game. Chef? Good. Good. And yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do to help. Let me know. Even if we'll just fucking rant and rave about it. The thing that makes me laugh is I always say, like, you know, anything I can do to help. And I laugh because most of the time when I personally see like a trailer that features streamers or YouTubers, it's an immediate moment where I go, ew. I'm like, wait, I'm one of those. So Secret Satan, you can do that. DLC as a way to boost sales of the original can work, but you got to get fucking weird with it. Legend, exactly. Hello, Operation Tango. I think that one works though because that one is about playing with someone, right? The whole experience is to play with someone, and you're kind of, it's better to show people a bit of that, but I don't know. I encounter a lot of games where they go for the YouTubian streamer trailer, and I just really wish they fucking hadn't. Okay. Okay. So, we're gonna do a little bit of farming, so I can buy some more energy berries. And then we're going to basically start. And then we're going to start doing the Malenia climb, basically. I had the realization earlier that the character that we're fighting against is basically like Malenia for furries. Complimentary, not derogatory. As for where we are in this game, I couldn't tell you. I asked the squad how much game we've got left, and they all kind of chortled. So, we'll see. How much do those guys drop? See, they drop 36, and there's a couple of them around here, so... What even are endings? Miserable pile of secrets. Oh, wait, hang on. Although one thing I will show you all is that here's where we are on the... we got all the fairies. So we did manage to do that one. I've not done all of the secret treasures yet, but thankfully those are well signposted. You know what? That's a good point. And just like with asking Nova what they're up to, I keep asking, expecting that there's going to be a response. Yeah, in my heart of hearts, I know. Huh. I'm sorry. I'm getting my head back in the game and keep misremembering where stuff is. Exactly. You can tell the truth. I wouldn't believe you. The power has already been locked into my little tiny brain. Oh, there he is. If you don't mind me talking about it, yeah, so so far I've translated the compass points. I also know the words for magic orb, I think. Okay. So we've made a lot of progress when it comes to all of that stuff, which is very good. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah. At this point, I think everybody who's in is in for the story as we're telling it. Oh, you guys didn't even drop cash. Oh, so just to fill you all in, so we have everything except for the last page of the manual. I cracked the mountain puzzle yesterday, last week, by myself. I'm gonna be smug about that one for a while. Like, that was probably the hardest of the puzzles. And yeah, Kakazi, that was what you lot told me last week, and I did take that to heart, that, like, we'll worry about the language puzzle once we've cleared... once we've cleared the final boss. I shouldn't say final boss, because I don't know. You know, don't speak with authority about shit you don't know, but... Okay. So these fox guys aren't actually as grinding effective as the others. Oh, and Orzine, what's and welcome. How goes it, friend? And Zeke, how are you doing? Sorry, I feel like, Zeke, the last few times you've stopped in, like, there's been, like, other stuff and things going on. So I hope you're doing splendid. Right now, we're just grinding for a few more coins before beginning... basically, I'll run at what I think is the last boss, but might be the next one. Never has something so lovingly supportive sounded so sinister, Zeke. Little do you know, Will, I'm there every morning. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, friend. Okay, okay. Wow, sorry, I had like a complete like brain cease to work thing. I've been trying this thing where I actually get up in the morning and with varying effects. Yesterday I was completely veggie mode. Huh. I mean, an Orzine, that sounds heckin' cool. I finally have a physical copy of Lancer, and I've barely even had time to look at it, you know what I mean? Oh, absolutely it's mech role-playing. Arguably it's its finest. Okay, you know what? I did that to me. Okay. Okay. So it's the artist from Kill 6 Billion Demons does the illustrations, and it's wonderful. Like, there have been a lot of peeps that have tried to do tabletop mech systems, especially, you know, in the post-Battletech world we live in. Very few have succeeded. But Lancer is one of them. I tell you, it was the thing that basically killed, what was it, Quinn's Quest for me. One of the people that used to be, I don't know if it still is, but a big part of Shut Up and Sit Down, started his own channel, which is just tabletop books and systems. And he did this weird thing where he says, you know, that Lancer is a game you absolutely have to play, and it's brilliant and wonderful. And then proceeds to shit on it for the rest of the review. And I was like, what the fuck? You know? Like, I get it. You'll... Actually, no, I don't get it. Because the whole point of whatever Quinn's Quest's supposed to be, as it's stated, is its goal is to try and get people to play more tabletop stuff that isn't D&D. Alright? Now, we all know why D&D is the one that everybody plays. Because it's the one that everybody plays. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Here's all my little guys. Oh, yeah. You all told me not to pick up that page until we'd done the fight. And yeah, there are so many good systems out there. You know? Yeah, Kakazi, you and Vanderbeest have steered me well. I have been paying attention. Mostly. Anyway, like I said, I didn't get on with Quinn's Quest because you tell me about a series that's supposed to be inspiring people to play more different stuff. And to Little File, what and welcome. How are you doing? How's your day? But then the video in question about it ends up being more like, what's the term? More disparaging than promotional. And I'm just like, you know, it's okay to just be really fucking keen about shit. But then I forget not everybody has longship style philosophies, right? Like if you want to do a review. But like, if you want to inspire people to play things that aren't D&D, like maybe find the good rather than spend 20 minutes highlighting the bad. Well, Little Fire, the flat smells amazing and it's nice and cool. The sun's sort of come out this afternoon, but not even close to like the last few days. And I didn't go crazy at the the grocery store. I did decide not to get the pineapple cider because the only stuff they had was a pineapple mango that's very syrupy. So my plan is that once everything is cooked, like obviously, and we'll leave it to like slow cook whatever we don't have for dinner, we'll slow cook some more. But once it's done, I'm going to take all the sauce and do that as a reduction. And then maybe use it either to fry or maybe just keep it. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, Kakazi, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. But as somebody reminded me, like, you know, here I am whinging about heat out here in the PNW, and it's like, what? Like, barely clipping into the 90s? You know, we did have those days, what is it, a few years back, where it got into the fucking, you know, the post-hundreds. Yeah, those days sucked. Why would you remind the Earth of what it could do? This is one of the few things where I know I have no control. I'm not worried about jinxing us when it comes to heat, because... Yeah, Kakazi, like, I hear stories from other folks live varying places around the US, and I'm like, I respect you. I mean, here's me complaining about, like, heat and stuff, and then, like, virals and folks living in, like, fucking fucking Nevada and places like that. Like, fuck. There's something I've noticed, which is not everything in this world gives currency. And there's quite a few things that don't give currency in a way that worries me. I.e., mechs don't, possessed skulls don't. Ooh. Vanderbeest, I am so sorry, friend. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, one of the reasons why I like this apartment is it can get warm because we got some sun-facing stuff. The nuggies are right under the AC, so for most of the time they're fine. You know. Actually, how are we doing for cash? We're doing better. Doing a little bit of grinding. Anyway. Just finishing off on the Lancer thing, like, I'm really looking forward to playing it at some point. And the other thing... I don't know. There's still a few folks who used to be game journos back in the day, or used to be in that sphere, that kind of... I don't think they've realized that they're allowed to like stuff now. You don't... If you really enjoy something in video games and nerdery, you don't have to pull it apart. Like, you can explain why you like it, and you can try and show other people their reasons too, but, like... And Little Fire, that's the hope. That's why I'm grinding right now, just get enough resources. So we've got everything we need to take him on. Yeah, we don't need the Angry Gonzo review, and we also don't need the... when you're talking about something you love and something you wish to inspire in others, again, so long as you're not trying to fucking sell people fucking Kangen water or dietary supplements and shit like that, like, it's okay to be keen, right? Like, take this game, for example. If I've spent this whole time showing you why I fucking love it, I hope that it's been visible from space why I love this. Right? But if you choose to buy this game or not, like, I don't make any money. And I guess even when we had the Humble Bundle thing where I got like a little sprinkling of change for picking it up, you know? Have I ever used a lure? No, I don't think I have. It's this little guy, right? Yeah. And you know what, Nova? With Rainworld especially, Rainworld was such a fucking... It's almost like an anti-reviewable game, right? By which I mean that it's really fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. And either you like it or you won't, but if you do, here's why. As opposed to one of the reviews I read at the time, which is it's very, very hard, you know, it's very hard, there's no story, etc. There is a story, you just didn't get far enough to see it. And Simple Chaos, I do like that they made Cinema wins. Cinema Sins was basically the perfect example of the old way of, like, the angry reviewer, the dickhead. Sorry, my apologies. Just because my brain raced off in 15 different directions, I was like, you know what, this isn't something we need to cover again, because we've talked about this a lot recently, you know? We had the era of basically the... Have we come up for a good name for things like White Dwarf and stuff like that? You know, like, hobbyist media, like literature or otherwise, that exists solely to sell the product. Not necessarily in a, you know, selling you lead in a vial or, you know, penis pills. Sorry, I couldn't think of a different example. But, you know, trying to sell you a pack of orcs, some new Space Marines. Nintendo Power, that kind of thing, right? Like, that was how video games journalism was for a long time. And then we started having kind of like the... We had the edgy media, you know, G4, Bad Influence, the Bits Girls, etc. And then from that, because that was still kind of commercial adjacent, like, then we had AVGN, we had the Angry Video Game Nerd, who, it's not a review, but it's structured like one, as a form of entertainment, you know, of those... I guess Zero Punctuation is probably the one that's ended up having the most amount of, like, life to it. I don't know. I guess the era of the YouTube essay has led to this point of deconstruction, not of why X sucks, but, like, why we genuinely love this shit. And I fucking like that. It's just, and it's weird I know I'm just dunking on Quinn's Quest now, but it's just weird to come across something that says in its kind of, if you'll forgive the term, mission statement, that its goal is to inspire you to play more tabletop games that aren't D&D, that then does this kind of both sides review of like, well, it does this good, but doesn't do this good. Shut up. We don't, like, who are you dunking on this for? Is it punk to like things? It is. Because liking things is not as fiscally soluble as hating on shit. Which I think is wild. So yeah. Because, I mean, I hope this is what comes across when I'm talking to you all and streaming, is that I love games. And I want to tell more people about the games that I love and why they're brilliant. That doesn't mean they're without flaw. You know, I think there's a lot of people who, with both Rainworld and the Blackout Club, went into it and did not gel with it in the same way I did. And that's okay, right? Rainworld's probably the one that people struggle the most out of the games that I'm fanatical about. But then also, you know, I can show you what's good about them. I think that's why I really want to do some more like long form YouTube stuff, because I love Dungeon Chill and a bunch of other ones, Thor in High Heels, etc. And Thor in High Heels can get a bit snarky at times, but you know, I really, really want to share that kind of like long form love of so many games. Sorry, I guess my point just dropped out of my skull for a second there, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to review Tunic. I want to see all the brilliance it has. I want to understand why it's brilliant, and I want to share that with folks. You know? If you don't like Rainworld, that's okay. But I hope that I can show you why I love it and show you why it's worth discussion. And, you know, I'm going to shit on Quinn's Quest one more time. Fuck it, why not? He's more successful than I am. He got to do Blazeball stuff. But when it comes to tabletop campaigns, there are so many elements in play. Board games have rules, right? And finding the right people to play board games with is important, but the rules will dictate a lot of play. Tabletop RPGs, tabletop experiences, they range from collaborative chaos to collaborative storytelling, but the kind of group you put together, the people you choose to play these things with, those can have such a huge effect. You know, a bad DM can have any system in the world and it will be a bad time. Or you can take the best group and put them in the worst system and they will have an incredible time. Right? Like, before I started doing this, before I met Baron, one of the best tabletop campaigns I ever played was D&D 4th edition. Now, I'm not trying to say that 4th edition is good or wonderful or some misunderstood gem, but the DM we had was incredible, and everybody playing hit a level of synergy. Like, our humors all synchronized, and we got it working. But there was also things like, you know, the person DMing, lovely friend Franco, who passed away many, many years ago. he let us utilize combat skills in non-combat ways, more evocative of like classic D&D, right? And because the language around the combat was so video game adjacent, yeah, the man, the myth, the legend, Frank, the progenitus of Franco Friday. But yeah, he took the wording of the different attacks in 4th edition and let us do fun shit with them. Yeah, so with 4th edition being very battle-focused, very crunchy, he let us take that and use it in RP ways. He made 4th edition good. Like, so when I say, like, I can't wait to try, like, Lancer or Morkborg or stuff like that, I think I'm going to have a really good time from what it's built from, but whether I do or do not have a good time will ultimately be based on who I'm playing with and who's running it, you know? Sorry, I guess I got tabletop on the brain because, in case you were unaware, the finale of Memnull is this Saturday. The second of the Memory Equals Null campaigns that Baron has run is coming to a conclusion this Saturday, and it will be a fucking event. Oh, Wallosaurus, Forret, what and welcome. I was just talking about, well, I was talking about D&D and stuff like that, but I was just saying that before I met Baron, one of the best D&D campaigns I ever played was the one that Franco ran at CA. Which was me, Werther's, Craig. We had Chris Knight. Chris was in for a bit. Oh my god, how am I forgetting his name? The bloke in QA who was always super quiet but was crazy good at his job. Man, why have I forgotten his name? What do you mean Kraken is also the Saturday? What are you scheming? But yeah, so I was talking about that just because there's a show on YouTube called Quinn's Quest, which was one of the peeps who did a lot of shut up and sit down stuff and also people make game stuff, done one about tabletop RPGs. And he took Lancer, which is a system I'm really looking forward to playing. And he starts off by saying that, you know, this is, you know, more people should play non-D&D games. I'm like, fuck yeah. It's a great idea. And then he just goes on to shit on a, you know, a wonderfully queer-coded giant robot adventure. I'm like, oi! What, who are you trying to convince here? Yeah, or just, yeah, Kraken is tomorrow. Well, hopefully I don't get Kraken. I'd still... That day when I was gonna just fish and hang out and I ended up getting jumped. Actually, that's a good point. You mentioned, have I used a lure? No, I haven't. He's just a little guy. You look at him, he's just a little guy. See you later, little me. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do... I've got 19, that's gotta be enough. It's gotta be enough. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think we're ready to start doing this. I shouldn't need too many more. Oh yeah, so if you missed last week, I've almost finished the manual, and I've been told not to pick up the last page until I've beaten this upcoming boss. We did pretty well, but it was getting late. I nearly cleared it, and then ended up kind of running out of steam to face it. Huh. I see, Mega Boss, the thing that cracks me up, I couldn't even tell you what edition of Vampire the Masquerade it was that I played back in the day. I feel like Vamps kind of moved into its own territory, mostly sustained thanks to the whole Mind's Eye LARP-ish society. Yeah, Wallosaurus, I played the green one as well, and then I played a bit of the one that came after. But, yeah, the one where you had the core rulebook, which was being a person, and then each supplement was a different creature, and they all locked together. It sadly wasn't as fun and as campy as the original. And it wasn't until I started talking to people about Mage the Ascension, I realized how much I missed that old style. The green one was probably second. Okay. Yeah. Well, and see, this is the thing. Tabletop systems are so subjective because Mage the Ascension is either the best system you've ever played or the fucking worst. You've got to play with people that are fine with yes-anding, fine with improving, right? Nova, what the heck? We thank the spirits for the energies of the Kraken. May it bless us with goodwill. Ah, that's me. And wealthy in the beyond. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Wallosaurus, I absolutely agree. Like, I didn't realize quite how restrictive a D10 system was until I started playing other systems and was like, oh shit. See, Legend, that's the problem. Is this another Doom be upon thee? Or not? Because Nova's fucked with me like this before, and will again. Dice were just saying that one of the players in their Star Wars game used to do a play podcast, got better at improving thanks to her. Yeah, but it's not improving as in like, you know, is it a propane griller or a charcoal griller? But more like, with Mage the Ascension, you do wacky shit. And because you're doing wacky shit, it's not all like, oh, you cast fire house catch. It's like, oh, you tried to bend space and time through a slushy. Okay, but here's the effects. If someone is very rules-centric, they can end up arguing with the storyteller a lot. Now, I will also say, I probably told this one a multitude of times, but one of my other favorite campaigns pre-CA was a Hunt of the Reckoning, where I got given a character with no powers and had the most fun because I had to roleplay and I also had to solve problems in fun ways. I couldn't just like power fight my way through it. I think people who grow up on video games are the ones sometimes who need the most amount of reprogramming to understand that it's a roleplay game, not fighty board game McPunch. Yeah, Wallosaurus keyword storyteller. But rules arguments with Mage the Ascension are the worst. Whereas you have to just trust the DMs, just like, alright, you want to do this, but here are the consequences. Okay. First try. Now, this isn't going to be a first time every time, but I'm, you know, gonna... Sorry, there's just so much going on. I need to slow it down for a second. She's doing some fucky ass shit. I'm sure there is a Discworld system, but you know, I often think that with Discworld, it's the like any system could be a Discworld system if you're sarcastic enough. Hut says, fucking hell. For stage 3, the judge shows up and bans my use of slow-mo. You. And why not? We'll have a cheeky couple of berries. So okay, so that gets us to second phase. Yeah, Kakazi, again, it's just getting hit with the throw and the spin, because it just removes all my health. Oh, no! Brought up the fucking menu. Okay. Yeah, living on magic time and blueberries. That's my diet today. I see, Kakazi. I like shit like that. And Mega Boss, I promise I will let you know if I need help. I promise. I was very good about asking last week. Fuck you, love. Piss!
So we need you to line up in the music section. You need to go to the FAQ.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. The joke may have gone over my head, but thank you for the bits. Man, I dashed through that and she still got me. Fuck her! Oh, I was supposed to say fuck you. Ah. Oh, fuck you too. Thank you for the bits. How are you doing? We're on boss battle o'clock. I've got pulled pork slowly cooking in the background. Oh, fuck off! Okay. Okay. But yeah, Akira Zero, the games are good today. There have been a bunch of cool releases. Hard Space Shipbreakers now own their own IP. Also, the team behind it now have Hardbreakers as its own thing, which is very cool. Oh, fuck off! Sorry, I'm getting very arsy about some of these attacks. Oh, fuck you. They exist in a level of bullshit that I am... Fine, it's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's all fine! Okay. It's all fine. It's all fine. Oh, Wallosaurus. I hope your week has been eventful. Good. Just been really waiting for like the Twitch paycheck to come on in, so I can go buy fanciful food, which is what I did. Yeah, I've got a whole huge thing of pork in the slow cooker right now. I don't think I have successfully recreated my taco wife.
FINE fucked up, insane, neurotic, and emotional.
Fecked up, insane, neurotic, emotional. Oh, that's okay, yeah. So everything is fine! It's fine! It's just, it's impossible to tell what... fuck you, lava! It's impossible to tell the one where she homes in on you with the overhead swing. Wave after wave of my own tiny foxes. But Bacon, thank you for the bits. How are you doing? I was saying earlier how you had a strategy for getting first very early on that worked very, very well. Fuck off! Alright, but I don't have much in the way of health, so here's hoping. Fuck off! What am I supposed to do with this, right? Yeah, I'm fucked. But not bad, not bad. If there was a way I could get the health potions to be more effective, that'd probably be about the only other thing that could stand to change. Fuck! Oh, calm. Oh, Wallosaurus, I'm sorry, friend. Sorry, you've been going through the wars.
You can do it.
You can do it! Random Beast, thank you. Alright. Fuck you! Fuck!
You got this. But take this sword, just in case.
Well, thank you for the bits, because those do keep me alive. I'm doing my best here. Doing my best.
What do you mean, Will? Those bits clearly got you killed.
We're not gonna joke about that. Like, I don't want... Look, I can't live if you lot stop keeping me alive, so... There's never gonna be a point at which I'm going to, like, be angry or annoyed thusly, alright? Just fucking bullshit nonsense. The thing I was gonna say, which was terrible, is that I cannot wait to destroy this fox. And my brain went, call me the Zootopia fandom, the way I'm gonna do horrible things to this fox. I was like, wait, no, not like that. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I need to take a breath and a beat because my response was about to be very heated. I will say this. Favor 6, I have done a lot of jobs in my life. This has been the best. I want to continue doing this for as long as possible. I will also say, I have never worked more than when I have streamed for a living. Even video games, even CA. And you're thinking like, what? Will you just sit here for like 5 or 6 hours every day and play video games? Were that all that it was? Were that all that it was? I'm extremely grateful for everybody who chucks bits, throws donations, and things like that, because that's how I pay my rent. That's how I was able to go buy some food today, and I wanted to stop myself from snapping at bacon there because I almost went, "Fuck! You threw me off." And then I was like, "No, I can't get mad." Because it's like getting mad at somebody tipping you. And in the US, there are a lot of people out here who live off of tips. But streaming for a living, it's a lot. And the amount of hours you put in very rarely equates to how much you make. And again, I don't want to do anything else professionally. I fucking love this. But fuck. That was definitely it's like if someone random said that, I wouldn't be mad, but damn. Anyway, some water, had some emotional support cheese. I am good. Now, back to the boss battles. Yeah, I gotta get my head on straight. Oh, you know what? Cigarette, unfried emotional support cheese can be emotional support cheese. It all gets consumed. Oh. Ozine has emotional support chicken in a basket. Let's go. And Vanderbeest, I just need to get my head back on straight, you know? But, like, today, I splashed the cash. Going to the store and buying, like, proper big piece of meat, which is slow cooking in the kitchen right now and looks like it's going to be amazing. Oh, I hope I break this character's soul. I'm gonna wear it as a fucking necklace. I'm gonna cram this fucker into one of those fucking batteries and watch it scream for an eternity, you piece of shit garbage twat! It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. The amount with which some of those moves hit.
No, emotional support cheese needs to be cut. Paired with treat yourself fries and self-care gravy.
good poutine would fucking hit right now. But I was looking at okonomiyaki. Fuck's sake! So virals, I heard Evil Goatman in Night Rain is actually a challenge. A Nova, nah. Yeah, and Wolfcrat, I used to get spoiled because when I was working for Improbable, there was actually like an okonomiyaki stand I could go to and get it for lunch. So good. Fuck! Oh, you're just gonna do the same fucking bullshit 3 times! I'm going to find a way to skin a soul, and I'm going to wear it as a fancy fucking hat! I'm good, I'm good, I'm good! I was doing so well on that run, and it was like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep spamming this range attack. Where's my little guy? Ah, my little guy's here. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Yeah, don't like get interrupted, do you? Fuck! Fuck! Fuck. It's all a matter of training. It's all a matter of training. Come on. Come on. Don't fucking kneel there. Fucking piece of shit garbage monster. I'm cramming that thing in a fucking cube and I'm gonna have it under my feet. The one move out of everything that it can do that ruins my day is it's the sword throw, because there's almost no wind up to it. Like with a bunch of the other attacks, sometimes It's my fault because I get greedy. Like that one there, that stab dash, as long as I'm prepared for it, it's not too bad. But the sword throw? Fuck! She takes a ton of damage when stunned as well. It's just... I got this. I got this. And worst case, if I get 2-2 into the paint, I can always take some time. Just go back to grinding for blueberries. Fuck's sake. See? Fuck you! I'm gonna fucking end this fucking boss. I guess it's because I went into Malenia knowing. And after a while, like, Malenia's... You know what? I'm not going to compare. I'm just going to focus. See what I mean? That fucking throw. I can't wait. I'm going to trap her back in one of the fucking bubbles at the end of this, and I'm going to make it significantly smaller than last time. Ah! I want to get back to puzzles! And puzzle is what fucking heinous shit I'm going to do this boss. Fuck! Nah. Right. And I'm not looking to critique the boss. Don't worry, I'm not going to be one of those people who's like, well, actually, this boss isn't as good as the other one. The first bastion of the whinging white men of Twitch.television. Well, this one's not as good as the one that I like, which is why I'm losing. No. Losing because I'm fucking losing. Okay. Fuck! Now, can I despise this character? Can I hate them? Can I find it within my very soul to do unspeakable things and turn their soul into a strange, unlimited power supply AA battery? Abso-fucking-lutely. But I'm not going to critique the game. Again, although I will shit talk that sword throw. That is bullshit. Where did she even fucking get me? So mad. All right, well, let's do this. Again? Thanks, I hate it. Okay, you're doing 3 now? Okay. We live in slow motion. Kind of becomes a... Oh yeah, no, cool, cool. You want to do some bullshit? I can bullshit. Oh, you do 2 now. Okay, she looks mad. Fuck you. Alright, if I take a single hit, it's over. So I'm going to use every weapon in our little arsenal. She's staggered! She's staggered! This is it! Yes! Get fucked! I'm going to pull your nose out through your asshole! There we go!
Good game.
Oh, it's time for revenge! More like errant. Ha! Getting a battery, you fucking shit. Woo!
Celebration.
Fucking yes. Unsa. Oh! Wait, what? Excuse me?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
God to get.
Excuse me? Sorry, Wicked Guide, thank you. You're all fucking legends. Wicked Guide, thank you for 3 months. A train is happening. I'll put the train graphic up in a second.
And that's Mr. Little Guy to you, eh?
That's Mr. Little Guide to you. Oh, we are absolutely not done. As the new heir, you do in fact get the big sword. There's no way we're done. Nothing has been sold. Don't try and convince me this is the,
GG got here just in time. Well done, sir. Matt, 1 tip.
And Scotty, hello, thank you, welcome. And I'll say this. Boss battles like this, I feel, are where I actually earn my fucking keep, you know what I mean? I've set things up for the next generation. No! Can Will do it? Yes, you can.
Is it time for a Latin chatting train?
It might be, it might be. All right, let me bring the hype train graphic up. All of you, thank you. Well, and so the cycle continues. But there is so much that has not been answered. We ain't done. Who are the strange little, like, soulless foxes? Why is there a cycle to this? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, Derek did the trailer. I don't know Derek, but he's kind of the trailer guy right now in video games. Virals, if you don't got platinum, you ain't done. Do you mean... Oh. Vanderbeest, absolutely. Vine and Will Wheaton got a shout out. Okay. All right. Game over. You found your inner peace. Yeah, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Okay, so right now, hang on. Let me put the train to one side. And it's only a little train, so... it says, retry. You are missing 1 page. Seek another path.
Vine, sheesh, how long was this in development for exactly?
Okay, Scotty, thank you kindly. The train has continued. We are now at 2. Sorry, everything happening all at once. Someone said today that you could create yourself as a fake Vine star if you wanted. Obligatory. And now the game truly begins. Okay. Now, Vanderbeest is saying that we should retry, not do New Game Plus. I think that is the move. Okay, we returned to just before we fought the boss. Right. Okay. What was that little... Oh, holy fuck!
Stop that incessant clicking.
What the fuck? Okay. Let's head to the fairy cave. The train went from 1 to 5.
Stop that
Sorry, to
incessant
6.
clicking.
As Son Lovely Mother Hubbard was like, yeah, his 20 subs. 20! 2-0! Fucking hell.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah. Kazeo, I'm sorry, but if you need to get off at, like, Zone 5, fucking, it's not happening. I'm sorry. We zipped past that one. Yeah, there was so many all at once, I have lost track of everybody who got here.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Take off our weird little mask for a second.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, credits today are going to be pretty fucking long. Holy shit. Whoever that was, whichever anonymous gifter from the shadows.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you. All right. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Do you know what's wild is that the amount of cash that Wallosaurus threw in last week still hasn't been...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Not quite an eternal Jarl, but like definitely up there. If you're in Zone 6, is it London anymore? Depends who you ask. Realtors,
Stop
yes.
that incessant clicking.
And Twiz like, Watto and welcome. And Wallosaurus, I hope I said it, and to Avenger and like loads of folks who've been throwing in donations. Like, this time of year usually fucking sucks.
Clicking.
This year was no exception, and you lot got us through. So seriously, thank you. All right? You know, it's not like we were living on fucking pressed caviar cider and
Stop that incessant clicking.
gold-plated Doritos. But like, we've been able to eat well this month. You know, by which I mean like nothing but struggle meals and plain rice. We're really fucking grateful for that, friends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So, Kakazi, annoyingly no, I put in requests for it for years. But apparently it's the way it's reported in the back end. Because that's the annoying thing.
Incessant clicking.
In the credits, it doesn't report who was doing the sub gifting. It reports who received the gift. Which is frustrating. Yeah, gold-plated Doritos are kind of overrated. Very heavy.
Incessant clicking.
Yeah, and Kakazi, that's beyond me. I've seen what Chorby does for his setup.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And it's impressive. However, when it breaks, it is a bad time.
Clicking.
I'll just farm these guys whilst we're training it up. But yeah,
Stop that incessant clicking.
gold leaf, heist flavor, and Goldschlager destroys memories.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, Viral's just saying Chubby does break it literally every stream, and Viral's is usually the cause. As much as this is my full-time job, there is things that I do. Matt, it's still going. There's only 20 seconds left on the train, but the subs are still pouring in.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And yeah, whoever that anonymous folk was, they managed to get Sage. Okay. All of you, heckin' thank you. And Patch Rabbit, thank you and all. How many months is that? 38. Fucking hell. Sorry, I hope I don't sound like someone being like, oh my, look how much you've grown, 28 months. And more just like, the fact that any of you put up with me for more than a couple of days. That's wild. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. And it's nice to have these victories with you all, you know? One of the best things about doing this for a living is that when I, you know, defeating bosses with the homies. Oh. Gotta get my shit back. Sorry, Megaboss says, I need to get my fix of people agreeing with me about Mega Man Battle Network. Which is the one with the dark chips? Like, I know I have it. Because there's two Mega Man collections on Steam for the Mega Man Battle Network. That's 4 and 5. Okay, so it's 4 is the one I want to replay. I downloaded them the other night when I couldn't sleep with the heat. And I downloaded Legacy Collection 1 and then was like, wait, I don't know which one's which. And I was too overheated to use my brain. Okay. But no, I mean... He says, throwing his pad to the ground. Nice one. Me cry calling Kevin, be like, Kevin, can you send me a controller? Okay. I just realised I don't actually know how to... There we go. Never did get that working. Anyway. I apologise that I got very prickly earlier. How much work does or does not go into streaming isn't your worry. It's not your concern, friends. Like, that's why it's a job. That's my job to handle that shit. But I'll say this. I love fucking doing it with my whole heart. Alright? And days like today are a wonderful indication of why. Thank you all for throwing in bits and stuff, but also thank you for coming with me on this fucking journey. Alright? Now, we're going to keep going. This isn't the end of the stream by any means, but... You know... I'm not in the habit of getting arsey about stuff, so I do apologise. Alright? So there we go. Mega Boss, it's not a sleeper sentence when you're like, I need someone to talk about Mega Man Battle Network. The thing I regret not doing was before the re-release of the collections, the Japanese Battle Network Tamagotchi was kicking around for like $60 online. It's not $60 online anymore. See, Megaboss, I'd agree with you, except for the best overworld internet song comes from Steel Lancer Arena International. Annoyingly, Verdant, prices change. Well, because there was a time where being a fan of the Mega Man Battle Network games was like being of a weird, tiny, elitist club. But instead of being elitist, everyone was just lamenting that we weren't going to get any more games. And then we had One Step from Eden and a bunch of other games inspired by, and then the re-release Like, Capcom still hasn't quite worked out how to make Mega Man make money, but they have worked out that people actually like him. Yeah, Wicked Guide, like the Earthbound fandom pre-Undertale. It used to be kind of like a wink and a nod. But yeah, and I'm so happy that it's worked. I'm so happy that it's a success. You know? Kind of the same as being like an Armored Core fan now. Like, they stopped printing a bunch of the Armored Core model kits because people weren't buying them. Now, you've got to fight for them. The reprint of the White Glint was sold out within hours. Vern says Battle Network 2 was their first GBA game. Yup. Hey, and Wallosaurus. I'm glad I got to say an extra thank you. And yeah. I hope you're doing good. Alright? To be continued. And you know, Simple Chaos, it is an interesting thing, especially in Gundam terms. Loads of people will be all about, oh, you've got to get the God Hand nippers, you've got to get the expensive kit, you have to get the this and then that. You don't really have to. Build it however you want. And I've seen some great builds with just like Amazon basic, like my first model making kits. And I've seen people make a pig's ear of a kit with like $120 pliers. Tools do not make the craft. In the same breath, just do what makes you happy. Paint your Gundams weird. You know? Gotta start clipping and getting together the big mega kit. Seeing who actually wants to paint pieces for it. Okay. So, the train has concluded. We have defeated the air. And by the looks of things, it is what I thought it might be. It's a cycle. You know, we were trapped in the cycle. You guys. We were trapped. Sorry. The previous heir was trapped in the cycle as we now have been. But we're jumping back. Yeah. The heir is dead. Long live the new heir. And now we have the final piece of the manual, which I'm going to pick up now. God, Favor 6, that's actually how my first, one of my first 40k kits I did with nail clippers. Huh. Huh.
But what does it mean?
But what does it mean? Aww. This little sticker on the back. Okay. So I recognize the weird little squid guy.
The numbers, Mason. Tell me about the numbers.
Okay. Wicked Guide, I have never streamed good old Coblops, but I appreciate you calling it by its proper title. I would say that Call of Duty Black Ops was the biggest waste of potential we've seen in modern
It appears
gaming.
to be written in some form of language. That's all I got.
Scotty, Simple Chaos, both of you, thank you. Founder Beast, thank you. This is the crux here, right? Okay, so last week I managed to translate magic and orb, which may have been wrong. But what is the line through the middle? None of these have a line through. So last week, I managed to translate northwest, so east and south and all of that. And then I was trying on Magic Orb because it was in another part of the setup. But now we have this. Okay. Hey Sage, how you holding up? And yeah, we don't know who, but someone came and just dropped like 20 like rapid fire. Well, have a lovely day at work and to be continued. Right.
S.O.R.R.Y, F.O.R, T.H.E, INCONVENIENC her. What an odd thing to write.
You nearly broke the poor Welsh bloke. He almost did not survive that. And Ehrman, thank you for the 200 as well. Okay. So I have everything I need to figure out the language, but it ain't easy. Okay, so how should we do this, right? Because we've done translation puzzles in the past as a group, but I also understand that watching me struggle up against reading and writing isn't the most interesting of things. And yeah, if the average run through of this takes 7 or 8 hours, the average breakdown of this takes that long, right? Now I'm starting to understand the construction. I.e., so sword is a combination of two things. So over here, hang on, where's my, oh, you can't see my mouse. I can zoom in. All right, so over here, it's showing us that the construction of each of these is out of 2 pieces, right? So Din's and a couple of friends crack it in a couple hours. Because like right now, I get the structure, i.e., these are all the pieces of each letter and or sound. Here it's showing us that those pieces can be combined to make an additional letter. So where I got magic and orb from, I might have been jumping ahead. You know what I mean? So like magic. But the other thing is that the line that runs through it, there is that above and that below. And so far I've got east, south, north, west, or up, down, left, and right, depending on how you look at it. And yeah, Magic Orb was a challenge. Yeah, Wolfgrad, the whole thing just leads up to the new Metal S. And I am curious about this, because I know I've seen that symbol before. So, okay, it's just it's a discussion for us as a group, right? Like, I can sit here and crack it. It'll take time, you know. This seems to be pictographical rather than like letter replacement or like quasi-Latin style. So that'll be easier rather than harder, if that makes sense. And Twiz like, that's fun. Oh yeah, DJ Coil, that was in, I posted that in game news. The team who's going to be publishing the next hardship game already said they were working on a game from Blackbird Interactive, and now we know it's going to be a hardship game. So yeah, they've actually got funding for it, no less. See? Okay. So the only things I don't get from this page that we'll have to crack is what is the line going through? I think it's supposed to be word structure, right? But I'm not sure. Okay, Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Okay. That's what makes it science. Just write it down. Okay. Wait. Okay. So we have the story. Yeah, I'm sorry, whoever it was who pointed out that, like, now I have the, now I have the fucking... Now I have the moonlit sword. This really is a fucking FromSoft game. But there's a few where, like, so, like, dodge and roll. Okay. I've linked the fire, but I don't know enough about the world to fucking unlink it, you know what I mean? Okay. Ah, true. In this save, I haven't done it yet. Okay. So yeah, so what do we know from this memo page? We know that two symbols combined form one thing. We've got 6, 12, 24. We've got 24 characters in two different setups. 45 and 46. Okay. Take your rightful place. Share your wisdom. Now, we did use the power of the Holy Cross and traverse the Golden Path. We did that. Take your place. Share your wisdom. New Game Plus is going to be a big part of this, isn't it? Okay. Clearing the game or seeking an end. Okay. Okay. That's our Firelink choice. Okay. 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 Seeking an end. If this is your final page, you should pay a visit to a certain someone and share your wisdom. I mean, who was there we could talk to? Do not eat this document. Okay. That's not gonna be a fucking librarian, that's for sure. Still rightfully pissed at us. Okay, okay. Let's just share your wisdom. Hang on. Hang on. Doesn't have the same. Sorry, I had the crazy idea of heading to the other save universe and maybe seeing if that was it. But that's when we start getting to that point in puzzles where it's going to get weird. This is your final page. You should pay a visit to a certain someone and share your wisdom. If we were to begin like a new game plus playthrough, like we'd have all the pieces. Okay. So there is more to this game than we have cracked. This isn't just about like learning to read the manual. There's something else to this. And once we can crack this language, we'll have it. So you can either take your rightful place or you can share your wisdom. So I think that means that the other choice we have is to take what knowledge we have and share it with the world. I mean, Twizzler, that's why I'm desperately trying to remember. We have the heir, who is kind of in ghost form. There's a librarian is in ghost form, but we can't speak the language per se. Okay. Okay. Come on, brain. Okay. Shut up, brain, or I'll stab you with a Q-tip. Actually, no, brain, you can be a lot louder. Speak up, brain. Okay. So there's a thing to do if we want to focus on something other than the language. And crack the language is not impossible. Okay. Okay.
Do we need to sleep on it again?
But yeah. Anyway. So this is the... Alright. Pens out. So, if it was a letter replacement, i.e. it starts at A and runs it all the way through to Z, I don't understand why there'd be two sets. Right? Also, where do the circles come in? Because there are full stops in this language and there are commas. The line through, I think, indicates structure, but then separates the pieces. Because you see here with the fox, right? So... the first part in that little, like, thing of fox, or hero... Nexo, what and welcome. Good on you. The two elements that come together to make sword. And of those... Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking fight something today. Okay. Sword, blade, weapon, tool. But then some of these ones down here would... Okay. Okay. Man, magic orb was not a good combo. Okay, can we construct what we know for magic from this? Okay. So if I bring up this, all right, we both know I'm using fucking paint, don't be a knobhead. Okay, so if I bring up this over here. So what I got from... Okay, so what I got from magic was... Oh, I don't want calligraphy. Just give me the big fucking... There we go. Marker. Here we go. So from magic, earlier on, I tried to translate magic orb, and I'm not sure it's correct. But what I got was essentially this. So that's one part of it. And then this ends up being the other part with a circle underneath, right? Now, there's nothing in this translation guide about the circle, so that would mean that the circles are either punctuation or pluralized. Now, if we try and break this down into the pieces behind, this is where it gets kind of interesting, right? So, like, if we're looking at the guide... For fuck's sake. Be surprised how fiddly it is. So if we could put the guide next to it, like, what does this break down into? All right, definitely a different brush. Okay. So if we look along those top rows, there doesn't appear to be anything that's like a to the left line and through. But there are triangles. So from this bottom pit here, we have this on the low. I don't know, is there a flat to one side? No, but there is an up and an across. And is there a line straight down the middle? There is. All right, so these are all three components. An exo. I guess we'll give you a shark fact while I'm trying to work out this fucking nonsense. In Pakistan, in 2012, it took 5 cranes to lift a 40-foot dead whale shark out of the water to be examined. Big shark species are fairly rare, with most shark species being less than 3 feet long. And the Greenland shark, which lives in cold waters, can grow as long as 24 feet. Okay. Well, Wicked Guide, when you've perfected existing, you don't have to have language.
Sharks have a written language. It can be found in the puzzle game Tunic.
That's going to be the surprise at the end. It was sharks all along. But I think you're right. I think an easier word is the way to go. But something that we can definitely know. So orange pearl ring, cyan ring. Louder echo. Because yeah, what we need our Rosetta Stone, right? Now this keeps coming up. The up arrow with arrow beneath it. But I can't think of any sentence words that start with... like... Okay. Yeah, well, Aeon, that's what I couldn't work out, is like, how did that arrow at the bottom break down and add on to the top? I'm starting to think about the whole, like, sentence structure line thing. Like, I can see all the different pieces. It's trying to find something that, yeah, we can use as a direct translation. Magic dagger. Oh yeah, no, and XO, I've got my physical notebook right here. I do like my language puzzles. I'm not usually an afternoon coffee sort of guy, but I am going to pour another one just while we're nattering and pondering. Happy babies. God. Friends, you have no idea how good it smells in here. It is ridiculous. Okay, where's my coffee cup?
Smells good. Is Will doing the much promised slow porkin?
Okay, sorry. I'm not vocalizing my thinking right now. So, here's what I'm thinking. If it's not a replacement, that means it's got to be something involving sounds, right? Like, it's got to be something where the noises and the attributions of it, right? So we're trying to make sounds. God, this must have been a bitch to translate into other languages, right? Oh, XO, I can't wait for Blueprints. That's what we're going to do after this one. We'll make Blueprints will be our Thursday game. Well, and DJ Coil, fast is pretty powerful right now, so good luck. We know the circle isn't punctuation, so it's pronunciation. Actually, so Vanderbeest, I'll take a hint at a good page for deciphering. And Austin, it's fucking good. I love this kind of shit, and honestly, so page 12. Honestly, I would sit down and do this by myself. Okay. So. Okay, so here we go. So oh, I can infer the meanings. So left stick is move. And that one is, I guess, lock on or target. Target. It's got to be, right? And 21 is the other one that's good for. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, 21 has this structural code thing here. This, I think, might be a good help with how it's, like, written and spelt. Hey, Devershi. Was I away when you sent through that 200? Thank you kindly. And I am doing the slow cooked pork. I actually got up at a sensible hour today and got it on the go, so it's been going for a good while. 12 is the Rosetta page, okay. Because these are all gamer terms. Target lock. Now, it could be focus. Because focus and evade, focus and block. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and Nova, I was thinking something similar. Sorry, I just realized it's been super quiet. You all haven't had the music. Okay. Because I think that's... Oh, okay. I think I've got stamina bar and health bar. You see up by the flashing? Was that green bar, empty bar? Oh, shit, no. It's not quite crystal clear enough for me to translate immediately. Okay. Yeah, so here on the face your adversaries, that one right there is the same one used for target there. So let's break down target. Okay. Let's get the pad out. They do interconnect. So, like, I want to be able to... Or do you want me to draw this in, like, MS Paint style? Because, at least for me... it certainly helps. To be able to physically draw this shit out. Okay. And then beneath it, we've got that, that, then also that. Thankfully, it's a very structured language. Okay, so that is target. Sorry, that's target. Because that's the language it uses. Orb focus. No, it's focus, isn't it? Because there, focus and block, focus and evade. Because you focus on something. But focusing targets. Okay, so... and it doesn't clearly break down into two things. How do we fucking construct this? Okay, what we do is we then go back to the... we go back to here, and we break it down, alright? So we've got all of these pieces. So in each one, we'll just break down each little segment of it. So in focus, we've definitely got that first character, right? Because this doesn't seem to be a language that contains fake outs. Do you know what I mean? And beneath it, we've got... Aeon, we don't know if it's left to right. We don't know if it's up to down. We're still kind of working on that one. But we have a little Rosetta Stone page. Okay, so the first part is made up of these two pieces, right? So it is made up of... oh, shit, you're not going to see that. All right. You're just going to have to forgive a little bit of the quiet. Why doesn't this have a fucking night mode? Oh, there we go. Yes, it does. Lovely. Okay. So. Just give me the fucking brush. Okay. So we have this shape. It goes bam. Oh, fuck you. It goes bamf, bamf, bamf. And it goes bamf. And then up to here. And then down. Then like that. And like that. And then we've got this mother hubbard over here. Alright, and that's all on the line. Then beneath it, we've got this. I should have just copied it out like this to start with, but, you know. And then nip, nip, nip. Okay. Oh, Wolfgang, I was trying so hard not to say it. Like, in our little corner of the internet, we try to be a better class of criminal. And I'm not one to be a bitch. However, I was ripping the shit out of thing. No, you know what? No. All I will say is that we are no longer part of the Go Pirates software stream team, nor do we frequent that individual or their parts of the internet. And I feel like that was a smart call. Okay, but yeah, if we look at this bit here, I think it's made up of this shape and this shape. And beneath it, this is where it gets tricky. Because does it split it on the line? I don't know, right? Like, is it... Because it could be several different shapes. That's the problem. It's hard to work out. Exactly. No regrets. Because there is a shape that kind of fits, but would overlap with the upper pieces. Well, I'm still working that out. Because I think this over here, I think this P symbol is that combined with this symbol. And that's what creates the flag message. And then when these two are lined up, they meet. Wolfgang, actually, whilst we're narrowing, are you coming up for PAX? I don't remember if I asked. Okay, but the downstairs, that's the bit that's throwing me for a loop. Oh, well, way cool. We'll definitely get a bevy at catch up. Because it's been a million years. Oh, there we go. I can adjust the pixel size there. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, no, so that is like this. Combined. Is there one that combines with this? No. I mean, Sony could stand to pay all of us a little bit. Get them. Should I just invoice them? Not work with them. Just send Sony my invoice for services rendered or not rendered as needed. Pay me not to do my shit. Okay. This is like Fez for idiots. This is Fez if it wasn't so... If it was less pretentious, more storytelling, it's really good. We defeated the final boss and then got the last page of the manual, and we're kind of doing a translate. Hang on, just to give you a little primer, like, as we've been going through it, we just got the back page, but throughout the game we've been finding pages of the game manual, and it's all written in this strange language, as is, like, what else is written or said in the world. And so right now, we're trying to work out how to translate that, you know? There's a couple more puzzles left, and it's... We're chipping away at it. Now, I would say that the Fez language was pretty easy, but also Fez's whole thing was more in service of Philippe Poisson. And his very arty ideas, whereas this is all in service of telling a story. And Wolfgang, I can't throw shade because I'm fucking loving this. You know? Apparently there's a physical edition of the book as well. Now, I'm not saying that Fez was bad for doing that kind of like meta puzzle stuff, and you know. Well, so Favor 6, Phil quit because people being mean to him on Twitter, but it was a lot of things kind of stacked up, and I don't know. I still feel like if he'd had more homies in his corner. Oh yeah, what's this pronunciation where it's all contained within something? I think if he'd had more homies in his corner, he would have been able to get through it. You know, he came from kind of the first wave of, you know, what we refer to now as the modern indie, and lived and died on Twitter. Yeah, and Austin, same. I was talking with Little Fire, and it was kind of like, you know, if I could just be done with social media, I would. Like, nothing of value would be lost. Also, okay, can we just go back to this? Because I just spotted this. A terrible power rises, and the world is thrown. So the other heir getting all the people to basically drink the siphoned soul juice. But then, what the fuck is this? And I think we're going to be doing battle or finding out whatever that is. But yeah. But yeah, so like jumping back, like I don't like. I've met Phil a couple of times. I've never really had a conversation with him. Out of all the people that kind of came up from that squad of indies, like I would say I know of him and about him the least. But so DJ Coil, a few people survived, but you know, Jonathan blows a knob end. The Meat Boy team split, and it's never been talked about. I don't know anything about what happened, but everything around Super Meat Boy was cursed. A great curse there. Shut up and do your Tunic homework. Do you believe? I fucking like this. Rami's been kind of taking more of a backseat of late. I'm trying to think who else was in that lineup. It was a different time. It was a different time. Okay. Fucking Notch. Yeah. But actually, I wouldn't necessarily count him because he was post that. And he kind of exploded and then detonated. Yeah, I mean, Wolfgang, you were in that orbit for a little while. And the drama of that era was so stupid. Notch seems to be over his crack addiction now. Whatever. Hatsune Miku's got his shit. Motherfucker could have just made his weird little programming space game and been fine. But nah, he had to buy his crack and jelly bean room. I don't know, the generation of indies that came up after that kind of... They got to learn from... They got to learn from mistakes of those that came above. I mean... I have never ever consumed illegal substances, and I would never ever admit to consuming illegal substances on Twitch.television. But if I had, I would say that it did not change me irreversibly into a fucking asshole. The new ones are like Gotham City imposters. As someone who's been a consummate pisshead, substances, much like power, bring out the truth of one's character in a way that cannot be put back. Okay. Here's me trying to do my... Yeah, for legal reasons, I've never consumed illegal substances. I don't know. We've got a better understanding these days of what that kind of independent success in games does to a person. I think there's... Now, you know what? I don't want to get into kind of like the bitchiness of it all. Yeah, fucking... You take a nerd, and you apply a large amount of money, success, and power to them, and then you will see the truth of a person very quickly. But... so, Wolfgang, I don't mean to be all, like, dancey around it. It was... I had to deal with a really bad take today. And it was one of those moments where I was annoyed that I had been baited by bait. One of those, like, you know, somebody across the world is just bored. And it fucking pissed me off. But the thing about it was also a larger portion of their comment came from a place of, like, that kind of bitey jealousy that happened. Like, post Indie Game the Movie, we had that, like, little superstar squad as they were coming up. And the industry backbite-in was also very pronounced. And I don't want to see us go back to that. You know? I don't want to see a return to that. You know, we're supposed to be we're supposed to be, like, happy and supporting our homies. It's supposed to be about... I don't know. Sorry, Wolfgang was saying they don't know if it'll happen again. I don't know. Like, and I like the games they put out. I like the peeps over there, but I've definitely seen the kind of aggro crab inner sloth cool kids club. I've seen the birth of a new cool kids club. And no, it's not the same flavor, and it won't be kind of an indie Illuminati. A poor Japanese game dev won't get his entire fucking life destroyed at a panel. And exactly, because no one's cooler than Virals, so there we go. Oh shit, yeah, Virals, you make it big, and then we get to be, like, maybe not Illuminati members, but, like, I basically get to be Jabba's little mate as you rule the indie scene. It'd be great. It'd be great. Yeah, and Wolfgang, that's a very good point. It's like, during that Indie Game the Movie era, there was only one path to being a successful indie at that stage. Now, it can come out of anywhere. But man, the backbiting hasn't stopped. And, like, don't get mad because you didn't come up with Balatro. Focus on your own shit. Alright, I'm done. I'm good. I'm done. Yeah, they were sickos back then. They made their own engines. I played a custom engine game yesterday. It was feckin' great, but could not get it to play nice with my setup. And Vershi, you should be. When's your Balatro coming out? Sorry. I do think there's a lot that we can still learn from that. Like, was it last year, year before? We did like a little indie game, the movie watch party. And like looking back on it now, it was just like the amount of expectation versus the amount of support they had was fucking ridiculous. And there's so many things that those teams did back then that we know better. I mean, most of it's kind of funny. The harrowing part was fucking... I forget which team it was where they decided they were going to do a bunch of updates to the game from their hotel room before a PAX. And then they broke the build. Surprised Pika face! I won't name the project, but one I was working on, the fucking devs back home rolled out an update while we were at a convention and fucked all the builds. We'll be mad about that for a long time. Okay. So, there are 24... If we split them into two segments. So there's 48 characters for the composition of these different words. They're split along the line. Oh, fuck. Wolfgang was working on Valhalla. So working on it on the show floor when they decided to announce the release date without telling them. I love things like that. Is it 42? 6, 12... Oh. Yes, okay. So it's 24. Thank you. Okay. Let's go back to our Rosetta Stone page. But yeah, my worry, I guess very quickly before we move on from the topic, is that because there are so many paths to release, but so few paths to repeatable funding and success, that we may end up with maybe not a indie Illuminati, but we might end up with kind of like an indie ruling class. I mean, there'll always be glorious disasters and, you know, the good, messy devs. So it's never going to be a time when it's purely ruled by a group, but... I mean, and also, it's highly unlikely that many of these devs are going to end up being kind of like celebrities in the same way that, like, first class of indie game the movie was. Because like even the people who were successful just after them didn't reach kind of like the same heights. Like what's their face? The fashionista person who made or who worked on Hyperlight Drifter, Teddy, was only like just a generation below, and is still pretty much unknown. You know, you have your Daniel Mullinses and that, but that's only because, one, he named his company Daniel Mullins Games, and two, he's famous for fucking with people. You know. We talk about Zalavir a lot, but Zalavir's mostly unknown outside of dev and dev adjacent. You know. Fucking wild times. And there isn't like one tribe of indies anymore as well. Like at GDC alone, there's multiple groups that are almost entirely unaware of each other and yet still hold like these powerful setups. I know loads of people who do, what is it, Slug World. And I very seldom get the chance to hang out with them because they always do it in, they do a non-GDC GDC event, but it's off-site GDC across the bridge. And it's like, I've spent a lot of time and money to get to GDC. I can't afford to go where you are. Alright. So if we look at the stuff along the right of the symbols, are they all split up along the line? I mean, they're all constructed of the same, like, 8 point, right? Every symbol in this is made up of that, like, basically the hexagonal setup. So there are... Okay. Oh god, it's the fucking... It is the S, isn't it? So, like, everything in this weird little alphabet is pretty much made out of that kind of shape, although the dots would be closer together in the center. So there's more branching, but yeah. Fuck, I'm missing something here. And also, that big squid with all the numbers around it, that's got to be a huge thing. Because that is very, very reminiscent of the creature who seems to have affected these lands. I think the forbidden power is what comes from the cathedral. And the robotic systems that we've encountered come from whatever that gangly-ass fucking squid is. Anyway. Sorry, just to cap off that last conversation. So Wolfgang, if you could just hurry up and become silly rich, so I can just be also your hanger-on at parties and stuff. You know, I can be like, oh, Wolfgang, I need a couple of mil for this indie game I'm working on, and you can just throw it at me like a snowball. That'd be great. If you could just become stupidly successful in the next, like, 2-3 weeks, that'd be amazing. Sorry, so Orin in chat is my friend Wolfgang. While you might not know them, they've worked on a gajillion different titles. Most recently, Slave Zero X, the side-scrolling, hyper-technical slash-em-up prequel to Slave Zero. And years back, they did the original itch.io spending spree that we did. Because I was whinging that, you know, games on itch don't make enough money. Like, people don't buy games on itch.io, and Wolfgang went, fucking bet. And literally sponsored a stream, gave me a budget to just spend on indies. And it was a really good day. Although the original one, we had that planned for a very specific day, January 6th. And then stuff happened in the US. And it was just me and Wolfgang on a fucking voice call watching who knew what was about to happen. That was a day. Yeah, language now, big squid later. Yeah, we didn't do the stream that day. But no, Wolfgang came through on that one, and it was one of the loveliest streams we've done because, you know, we could just walk around and go $10, $20, $10, $20. That's real cool. Okay. Also, listening to this is making me want to play more Day of the Diver. So there's 48 characters. No, there's 42 characters. Each of the air quotes letters, when written formally, seems to be split in a line. When the person is writing them, they don't write them with any kind of, like, I guess they do here. It's very shaky. See if there's a place where did they scribble any better notes? Because it says, like, here's what sword is, here's what fox is. But it could be his player, his weapon, right? He's just a little guy. And, like, I feel like this is very fucking key, because I've stat symbol is... that symbol is... here. Like, I recognize that. And it appears to be music and have something to do with the fucking birds. Oh, fuck. I made a coffee. I made a coffee and I got distracted. Let me get my coffee. All right. Excuse me, great buddy. A little chicken nugget. Oh, for those of you based in the US, some supermarkets are selling cuddly chicken nugget dinosaurs, little dino nuggies. That is a thing that you can buy with money. I'm just giving the No, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Every time I do slow cooking stuff, I fuck with it. That means it takes longer to cook. Okay. But I wasn't joking. I am really enjoying this. I need to get a hook. I need a hook. Okay. It's the cadence, right? Huh. Well, Austin, why would you tell me that? Because now I'm going to go rotate the meat. Austin says apparently the different camps in slow cooking have different opinions on this. So I'm going to rotate my meat while I think about this loudly. Now the problem is, it's all about commonness of language, right? We're looking at the controller. Is it movement or move? Is it guard or block? Heal or potion? Lock on or focus? Already. Oh. I hope this is good. I wanted to make another batch of this for so long. Because famously, the Rosetta Stone had multiple languages on it. And the multiple languages, obviously having different styles of grammar, allowed scholars to understand, like, Egyptian hieroglyphics. Okay. Oh shit! Simple Chaos, way cool. Their first album slapped. Okay. Okay. Now, the A button It's either dodge or roll. Okay, let's see what other versions of target lock are used, because we've got it there. So it's face your adversaries. So it uses the same thing there. Now, does it pop up again? It does not. And caffeine, what and welcome. We're not doomed. I'm just trying to work it out. I think we've got button. Oh, yeah. Caffeine, it's really fucking good. It's really good. And especially considering that it's a while till we get Ball X Pit. Okay. Button. We know that is the A button. Okay. And that same layout. Oh. Control pad. Control Let's see if that one pops up anywhere else. Because yeah, it says left trigger. Hang on. Fuck. Okay. What am I missing here? Eight, 16, 32, 64. And that's how many you have to use. I'm missing something really fucking obvious here. Makes me want to scream. Not in a fun way. Try comparing the symbols in the top right, bottom right, to the boxes on 13. Okay, I think we've got our... Yeah, with the A button, we've got our dodge. Because here it's dodge. We've got dodge, we've got run, and we've kind of got look or observe in that last one. Because, yeah, each one is broken down into its meaning. Because it says, like, check for dust, stamina. It uses the term dodge somewhere else, right? We've got block. I mean, Catherine, it's why I enjoy doing these as a group. Okay, right. This first one down. Okay, because this first one, we know it's dodge. So I'm just going for this one over here by the A button. Okay, and beneath it, and it's fascinating because it's like it's all separated. Okay, you're not seeing dodge written out in English, which means it could be dash, it could be evade. But we have multiple uses of the A button. So we have this weird fucker here that looks like a dodgy shelter. Okay. Alright, so let's do what we did for the other one, but better. So let's head back to the other side of the other side of this, and let's break down what this... Okay, it's not dodge, but let's break down what it could be. Alright? So dodge appears to consist of that first symbol, right? The one that goes up, down, across. It also seems to consist of the kind of the runic one, which is the straight up with the jut. But okay, so here's my workings out, because it's easier than drawing them. So we have dodge up there. That first part of dodge can be broken down to those two pieces. Beneath it, so this is where it starts getting trickier. Because that one could be broken down into a few... well, maybe not. Okay, so that one... So beneath it could be broken down into that. Could be broken down into that. That. And I guess just that? Okay, so that first one could be broken down into those symbols. Now, none of them repeat. Whereas, on the other side of it, it's just two lines, right? It's just line one, line two. And And that single straight line repeats itself below. Okay. Six. 12. 6, 12, 18, 24. So there's 24 in the below, which means are the ones above either capitalizations or punctuation or accent. Yeah, Aeon, the dots do seem to be consistently at the end. They also use commas in between them, which is what makes me think those are either sentences or words. And that's, I guess, what I'm trying to work out right now. Man stares at video game menu, video game manual. More on this hot stream at 11. Aeon, if I knew what the gold text was, I wouldn't be trying to work out what the words were. And the thing is, of those gold, this one constantly repeats. Up arrow, arrow. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, that's got to be the and, the a, the. Because that one repeats so much. I've seen it so many times. It's this Mother Hubbard right here. Right here. Repeats so often. And its components are so simple. I'm sure you're all screaming at the telly. Because there's a key piece I'm missing. It's this structure. Because here's the thing. There are no flat lines across the middle. Sorry, and I'm just looking back at the compass points. Because I was hoping that, like, north-south with that TH would help indicate towards the, like, the. But that was slightly optimistic. Because we get our these and those, then we're on to a winner. I really thought that roll and dash would help. Okay, is there anything in the control scheme menu that's just one potential blip.
Roland Dash, that unhelpful motherfucker.
When I find Roland Dash. That's a pretty good name, actually. Should write that down. For a second there, I thought East Forest would be directly translated there. It's not. Oh, sorry, and Vershi, thank you for the 200 bits, mate. You don't do enough making food for the nuggies and chucking cash at my dumb ass. Okay. Okay. There's something about this construction that I'm missing that last core bit. And that core bit is, what does that fucking line mean? Because I thought the line basically meant like sentence structure. The line, like, it's a word because the line through it indicates all the pieces that are connected. I don't think I'm wrong for that, right? But if each one of those is a sentence, not a word. For a brief second there, I was like, wait, what if each of these pieces is just a letter? You know, we got LT, RB. But then the A button has got, like... Left stick's got to be move. It's got to be move. Yeah, Kakazi, punctuation definitely exists. I.e., we have commas, we have full stops. The reason I was saying about the sentences is that, you know, in the construction of English, we have the idea of the sentence that isn't always necessarily punctuated. But I'm spinning here. I'm trying to keep up my abilities of conversation at the same time, which is tricky. Like, if I had to guess with this, I would say it's almost like the circle is like a reverse. Hey! We'll jump out of this for a second. Whimsy, what ho and welcome! I just didn't want to accidentally spoil anything for someone walking in. So, Whimsy, how are you? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. We're playing Tunic, and we're at the language deciphering part. I won't say any more for a second in case anybody wants to like tap out and wants to avoid spoilers. because we are in the guts of it. How are you? Oh, wait, cool. Whimsy was doing Final Fantasy VI. Lovely. Final Fantasy VI came from a great time. It was like the Square couldn't do anything wrong at that point. That era of their history is one of my favorites. Yeah, Vanderbeest, I haven't found any evidence one way or t'other that says this is definitely a series of letters, this is definitely a series of sounds. Because I need to work out the structure of it. And I need a definitive word to break down. And that's what I'm trying to find. Like, I don't think it's letter replacement. Like, I don't think squiggly line equals A, squiggly line equals B, etc. But yeah, so Whimsy, I hope you're doing splendid. To those of you who are sticking around, hopefully you finished Tunic, because this is definitely one of the great games. Much like with Outer Wilds and stuff like that, I'm so glad and so lucky none of this got spoiled before I got in. But yeah, if we haven't met, by the way, my name's Will, and I'll talk your ear off about indie games and games industry stuff if you let me. Okay. All right, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. I'm gonna get back to attempting to crack this nonsense. Okay. Hey, fucking raid after raid, let's go. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbard? Whimsy just brought in a squad, and now Restless Roots as well. 2 for 2, back to back. Let's fucking go. Okay. This will shock no one, but I have not been playing the Battlefield 6 beta, which I did get confused with their actual release. As it would turn out that it was just the beta was just wildly oversubscribed. But I have seen one thing that has made me laugh a great deal, and that is the physics engine that they are using for Battlefield 6 has velocity on objects. I've seen people take down a helicopter with a fucking lawn chair, and it does not stop being funny. And Handlebar, what was it that you tagged in making games? Oh. Hang on, friends. Hold that thought. I just need to go fish a little fire out from downstairs. So I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a moment. All right? To be continued. Don't go anywhere. And Handlebar, I'll have a look. Hello, friends. Sorry about that. The elevator's out, so we just had to do.
Was that raid before you left?
That was, yes. Restless had just come in, and then also Whimsy Plush brought in a big old raid as well.
Cool.
So, yeah. So Handlebar. Once you've got like a Steam page and stuff up, we'll start hyping it. It took me 2 reads to understand what your thing was, but it seems way cool. So yeah, there's a non-zero chance I'll have to fight the air again.
Oh yeah? He was supposed to wait for me. I would like it to be known.
I said I can wait for you on that one, and you said...
What I said was, I would like to be here to watch it, but if you can't wait that long, if you have exhausted all your other things that you can do, I understand. And we're climbing up these fuck-ass stairs, and he's like, "Oh, will I beat the air?"
It's weird, because I do sound exactly like that.
And I'm like, "Wow, dude. Wow. Wow. Thanks. Congrats. I'm happy for you."
Real big I'm happy for you energy.
I'm like so happy for you.
Okay.
Will and South
Apparently,
Control,
Thursday.
not close friends.
In my defense,
There's no, you can't, you're a man, you can't, there's no
I
defense.
can.
No defense. Denied. Motion denied.
I didn't buy booze today in any way, shape, or form. Yeah.
There's still tomorrow.
It's still tomorrow, but
And
that's
tonight. There's still tonight, tomorrow night, the next day and night.
But I didn't buy any from Freddy's.
Okay, this is the loopholes he gives himself. He's like, "Oh, well, I didn't do this. Well, I didn't do this by doing XYZ, so it's okay if I do it by ABC."
Wow, I didn't realize we were getting very extremely personal here.
I've been at work all day. I get to do this. Yep.
The levels to which it's already going are...
No. You'll be okay.
I already had one rage out moment today.
Oh, that's fair. Fine. I guess, Longship. I'll give him that. But only because you guys said it.
Oh yeah, I probably should have mentioned that.
You probably should have mentioned that. Yeah.
Fucking alright. So yeah, we have this.
Okay. What's that?
This is the alphabet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And what's throwing me off is that this is the alphabet we've got. This is how the person writes it. But this is how it's written, with this fucking line through.
Okay.
And people were like, "Oh, well, Will, how is it being split?" And I'm just like, I can work it out like this. The way they write it in one piece, like, it's actually a bunch of bits, like, bolted together. Maybe, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm losing my little marbles, you know? So I'm trying to work out. So we got these bits here that, like, this symbol is these two combined, right?
Okay.
And that, like, that little squiggle there is this bit here with then another piece kind of bolted on, and that's what makes sword. So what I've been trying to find is a Rosetta Stone word, something that we know what it is, and then break down all the pieces of it so we can translate it.
Right. Yes.
So the idea was to use the controls page, because we know what all of this means. So like here, we know that is that. We know it's dodge.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Or
fair.
or roll,
Well, yeah.
depending on what it is. But we know because like the A button, it directly shows us. And Austin, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, and sorry, jumping back. So Handlebar's like beginning on a game project that's going to be fucking cool. And Handlebar, like, take that momentum like run with it, because you will get so much done in this early section where it's all just like fun shit to do. And I'm just, it's like, how close am I to just saying, all right, what's the bit I'm missing? You know what I mean? Because everyone keeps being like, if you want a hint, if you want a hint, if you want a hint, if you want a hint.
You know, this is a...
Yeah, well, no, sorry, I didn't mean that as a negative. Like,
No.
they want to see it cracked, and like...
I think it's also a matter of, like, this is probably pretty frustrating.
I do like these kinds of puzzles. It's just they're non-conducive to banter, because half the people here have already cracked it, so they can't say anything. And the other half, like, are in the same boat that I am. Apparently, like, it took Dinsdale 2.5 hours to crack, and Dinsdale's, like, trilingual.
Okay.
And I'm not bad with language puzzles, which is bizarre being dyslexic, but I'm not bad with them, but I'm not Dinsdale. So, yeah, what we're trying to piece together now is that, like, language structure. Once we have that, rest is easy peasy.
Well, have you tried any other words potentially? Maybe there's a better one?
Yeah, like, so far, this is the best we've gotten. Because the others tend to use... Okay, so we know that's focus. Okay, so we know left trigger is called focus, because it says focus preview there. Right? And then if we go to the next page, it says target lock. Focus and evade, focus and block. That's focus. Alright, so we know what that is. So how does this translate to the word focus? And that's where I'm at. I was trying to break down the different parts of it.
Alright, we'll go back to the
Yeah.
alphabet.
Okay. We need those fucking folding chairs, because Bonio's chair is so fucking heavy.
It's alright.
So yeah, so that is focus. These are the different pieces.
Okay.
But I wonder if we take the line out and connect it all.
That's what I was thinking, because the line doesn't actually mean anything, right?
No, I thought the line might be indicating...
It was in my brain and just gone. It's gone. Sorry.
Yeah.
It was there and it's gone.
Like, I think it's indicating the structure of each one. I don't think... Because it's not one thing for a letter. And I don't think it's one thing for a sentence. So, like, you know, the idea of these would symbolize a sentence rather than being like bam, 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 bam. So, if we combine it without the line, it starts to look like a bit of a mess.
So, okay. So, this is just for this.
Yeah.
And this is saying what then? Because in my brain, this is this. So that's an F. No?
But there's
Or
the
is-
connective piece there.
Piece, which then would make it...
Because I was thinking that's Fox.
Yeah.
Right?
Because, I mean, he's a little fox guy.
Yeah. But then, what's that?
Well, that is just for... Well, that's different. Because this actually... Okay. Okay. Well, okay, because this is actually like the first one. This is the second one.
Right?
Okay.
And this is where I've been.
I'm not a puzzle person, but I'm also intrigued.
Exactly. I love these kinds of puzzles. So what I was going to do is I was going to take the word for focus and remove the line and connect it all up.
Let's try that.
So I've been kind of using this like 8-stage structure. So it's that, and then down, down, in. That's the first piece, but then it also has like that, I guess. But
Kind of, yeah.
well, no, that would connect through, wouldn't it?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is all one. Maybe it's kind of like, maybe it's like cursive. You know what I mean? How it's structured, you know? Like the togetherness, it's just like cursive. It doesn't actually really mean anything.
Yeah. But I think it might be the reverse of cursive, or reversive. So this is the formal cursive with the split. And that this is the...
And this is that, but also with...
Yeah, so the fox one here is 2, up, down, there, then so that is possibly fox.
Yeah, possibly.
Possibly.
And then... And then do the...
Well, so Twist like I think there's a piece of it. It might be that S sound for sword, which is also because the other thing that I have translated are compass points.
Oh, okay. Now, is that a matter of you don't know which should say left or west, or is that just your...
Oh, because these are what we had to input on the Holy Cross.
Oh,
because
okay.
we had these combinations that turned into these,
Okay.
which I then translated.
No, that makes sense. Okay. I'm just trying to catch up, because I obviously wasn't...
Yeah, well, I mean, you're literally at the cusp of, like, this is the information we have. And I've been trying to do it digital on screen, but fucking Wolfgang laughed at me with my MS Paint thing and was like, what is this, pirate software? Which was fun. Yeah.
Okay, what are we trying to decipher now?
Yeah, so
I've been using my brain all day.
yeah, and I'm trying to... So I still think focus. We know what that is. We have a whole bunch of stuff. Machete, there is a compass, but that compass doesn't translate how I think it should. Right? And then if I look at what I've got for this, like, it's there. Like, but for this one, it does still have the line in the middle.
Right. That's tough.
So yeah, how are those symbols broken apart?
Oh, it could be that, could be abbreviated. Could maybe that's not it. Well, if it's only that one thing, then I would take it. Then yeah, it's not an actual word. It's just the abbreviation, like the letter. No.
Maybe.
So maybe potentially north or NWES. But is there a way to verify that? Because you could find a word that technically starts with S or one of those, right? And see if that matches. Does that make sense? If it's technically a compass.
Yeah, it could do.
That could help us break down what some letters are. What they look like, maybe.
Maybe.
Potentially. These are all just like hypotheticals.
But I'm still not 1000% sure, because I think some of those are combinations of sounds. So if it's not N, it's N. If it's not south, it's... Now, they are combined, meaning that the line through is part of it. Why it's separated in the written, I don't know. But if we come back to focus, unfortunately, doesn't have any of those. Has the S at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So down
Use
south.
that. Oh, wait.
It's missing a bit.
I'm getting my phone so I can take a picture of one side so we don't have to keep flipping.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't, my brain.
And then you can actually like sit while you're doing this as well,
My
because
brain doesn't like comprehend
Yeah.
that when it disappears from my vision. Okay. Alright.
yeah, because we know that is focus.
Right, okay, so if we know that's focus.
Because it consistently uses the same verbiage throughout. I'm kind of like reverse engineering from my knowledge of like game manuals. They're very strict with game manuals. Like if something is focus, it's focus everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't call it focus and then, you know, maybe look at a thing somewhere else, right? You keep that consistency.
Mm-hmm.
What
happened?
Oh yeah, I just the preview had stopped.
Okay. Yeah, that's... Everything matches except for this.
Yeah. So what we've noticed is with South, it all matches except for there's a last little like
It's like a little check mark at the end.
at the end of focus.
That's the only thing that doesn't match.
Let me just make sure it's not like I've written it down wrong just from.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Well, hold on. So now, wait, because is this technically saying stamina points?
No.
No. So what is that saying?
What I've realized is that sometimes they'll use the word in a sentence. So, so data removal, something delete, something. It's not a translation of delete.
It's not. Yeah. It's just okay. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's also go back. Then I take it. Okay, but is that the same concept here then?
Yeah. So that's explaining what continue does. That's explaining what new game is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, if we can find this Rosetta Stone word, then we're fucking golden. Because then we know that the construction of the letters, we know the construction of the words. We can work it out from there. And I think focus is our word.
I think so. That seems like a good bet.
So Machete, we don't know that. We're working this out live.
I'm just trying to find anything that we can cross-verify that. Like, what would be the difference? Like, why in one word? Or... Because it's weird that it would be only missing that one piece.
Right? Everything else about it fits the S that we now
So
have.
is there a reason for that? Is it, like, changes...
What's the difference between S and focus?
Right.
And why would a standalone S have more elements unless it's just S?
Which is why I was trying to find another word or something that we could cross-verify other letters to see if we're on the right track at least.
God forbid our fucking Rosetta Stone word has a fucking vowel in it.
Yeah. That
Okay.
well, keep looking. Maybe we'll find one.
Okay. I still think the controller is the way to go. Right?
I mean, probably, but...
Well, because one thing I was thinking was this word here might take us back to sword, but nah, they're different words.
Yeah, something like that. That's kind of what I was hinting at. Like, does it matter if it's, well, focus isn't a plural, but you know what I mean? Like, is it something as simple as that?
Yeah.
Like a regular language?
But the only thing I can think of is for pluralization, there's like a circle or an umlaut. There's like a upside down umlaut in some words. I don't know what that indicates, but it's not, the circle is not listed in our little cartography. But there's a theory that the S reverses the order. Because if we go have a look at... fuck, I'm just sorry to zip through this. It makes me a little dizzy to zip through it this quickly as well.
Like, oh. Okay.
Yeah, so here where the fox is having a think,
Right.
this bit where it says like the triangle and that, they're flipped upside down. That's what that does. It reverses the up and down. Oh, and hey, Fred.
You know, this would be easier to figure it out if I hadn't been concussed so many times.
Fuck off. Slow cooking you food, got you a donut.
Oh.
Knees.
Yeah.
But you can see why I'm like, I'm fervorous on this, you know?
Not here, Fred.
Guineas have been living the life. I got them the broccoli slaw that they love from Freddy's, so yeah.
Well, you kind of had to, because they're picky about their kale now.
Yeah, fucking...
That's what happens. You make them bougie. They don't want to go backwards.
I mean... Oh, no, Vershi, I got overwhelmed with stuff yesterday. Vershi was like, just let me know when I can drop off the big bag of salad. Were I able to show folks just how many things will happen at once? Oh, Will, you never messaged back about X and Y if you could only see.
Even I have to remind him to message me back on something. I'm like, hey, right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Someone made a joke about me having to get a real job earlier today, and I did not handle it well.
Oh.
Yeah. But I apologized, and I... Okay.
Calm and collected, exactly. We're just vibing.
Just vibing.
Just vibes. Well, okay. Hello? Nova? The title for that GIF is, interesting.
Yeah, do I need to worry?
No.
But yeah, the other thing that's been driving me loopy is this symbol. I've seen repeated so many times throughout.
Right.
And I think it's going to be is or the or as. But if we take away the line, it would look like this. But what am I even looking at here, you know? Good dragon vibes only. No bad dragons allowed.
Well. Okay.
Yeah, the mad scribblings of my nonsense as they continue. And I think the difference between the written cursive, or the written style, and the handwritten style. But yeah, it does say focus and evade, focus and block. It's using that same setup.
Yes. Okay. Does that mean that then?
No.
Fucking Christ, dude. How are you supposed to figure this out?
Right?
How? How do you figure it out?
But I think that says button. Because button's pretty consistent. So A button.
Oh! Yes!
Or, but then left trigger, is that considered a button?
It technically is.
So. See, I feel like this is something like lock onto enemies with focus, or focus on enemies to lock on.
Something like
A moose, well, the controller, if anything's going to be our Rosetta Stone, it's this, right?
Well, this is easier to
Yeah.
decipher than everything else, yeah.
Because we've got guard, we've got focus, we've got, that's probably dodge or roll, maybe roll.
Okay, so this is gonna be a process. Do you want me to make you a drink or anything?
No, I'm okay. I'm gonna stop sipping on this coffee because that's a recipe for disaster. Well, you got here at 6. Blinked is now 6:40. But I'm not gonna crack this like this very second.
Well, no.
So if you want to jump in the shower and then like keep chipping away at this, like
Trying to get rid of me?
there.
I spent all day at work and now I can't even sit next to you.
You know what? You take all the time you want. But
I feel like that's really condescending. I didn't like it's home.
Okay, maybe I will have a drink.
Oh, so now I got. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Maybe I will have that drink.
Do you actually want a drink now, or yes or no? It doesn't have to be one. It's just anything. Do you want me to get you some water? Do you want me to get you something? Have you had water today?
I have had water, yes. I get super dehydrated when I'm sleepy brained.
Okay, well, if you want something, tell me.
You know, no, a bevy does sound nice.
Oh,
A bevy does sound nice. Slowly rolling the coffee out of the way.
Christ.
Okay. Oh, they just emailed us to let us know that the fucking elevator is out of service.
Wow.
That's so helpful.
Thank you.
Me and my little limpy ass going up and down 10 flights. Oh, 5 up, 5 down. Okay. Because with a lot of this, it's about learning the correct verbiage. So like they have health potions in this, right? But if this was Dark Souls, every health potion isn't a health potion, it's an Estus flask. And when it comes to game manuals, you have to be specific with your wording. So the difference between dodge and roll doesn't matter a lot, but whichever one it's chosen, it will be consistent.
Did you mention about rum?
I think all we've got is rum.
Well, no, I know, but what am I mixing it with? Because all we have is eliminate. Do you just want it in eliminate?
Have we got enough of it?
For you, yeah.
What do you have? It just straight rum.
Some water, maybe?
You know what? Just some water or something will be fine. I feel I've added too many like levels of complication to this.
I'm not listening to you. I'm doing whatever I wanted to do.
You... excuse me. Okay, there we go. So that's a good point. On the items page, it's called a magic potion. So we've got magic potion, we've got magic items. Okay. And some of these are encased in something. The good news, and thank you.
Yeah.
The good news is that there's no punctuation stuff. Commas, exclamations, full stops, those carry.
Wait, I'm gonna hop in the shower real quick then.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay. Got an idea. Where are the... Okay, here we go. Piss. Okay, sorry, not to get too sidetracked, but I do think that hint about here where the star is, like, there's a secret here, something, and I just... It was something about, like, holding up for 60 seconds. Red Burning Dragon, go for it. Unless your question isn't, why haven't you done this thing to solve everything? Yeah, Twizzly, it indicates to something here, and I don't know what, but there is going to be something in that bottom section by that star. I'm sure of it. Why haven't you got into Unity and pressed the solve all puzzles button? I guess I shoulda. The last page, it's got 40, 48, 46. So it's way more than the English alphabet, unfortunately. Because if it was just a direct, like, decipher... If it was a direct, like, letter replacement, that's fine. I mean, Dice, sounds also makes a thing, because the difference between S and S... But... When we did the whole... We did this with fucking Ginger, and there weren't that many combinations. There were more. For additional support and secrets. There's a part of me that wonders as well if these are like the direct translations for the puzzle over here. Or was it? Where our boy was... Yeah. But it doesn't quite line up. Because, like, we translated an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. And that was just, like, letter replacement. We got really good at that. That game is way easier once you can read the alien language, let me tell you. Oh, and handlebar, absolutely. I would love to be able to do this for a project, you know? And you're right, it does appear to be split into two groups, like the inside elements and the outside elements, right? So, like, everything above is all elements around the diamond. But they do get combined, right? I've got my Sharpie. Because it's fascinating, because there's so much of this world that is based on that diamond shape. Alright, have we seen an example of an outside element by itself? Maybe. I mean, if we look over here, if you see by the down like, that's an outside element by itself. The line is an inside element. We see that one repeating. I mean, I feel like that's a red herring. I bet that doesn't say ghost and ghost. It says like spirit / ghost. I can't wait to get through this one. I can't wait. I can't wait! Can't wait to do this fucking cathedral. The spirit ghost one, Nova? Yeah. Because whatever that name is, it's not repeated beneath. So whatever the spirit word next to it is not repeated. That's a fun one. I'm sure it's freaking hilarious. And that chill Dave the Diver music in the background. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. And Red Bunny Dragon, it could be Echo, it could be a bunch of others. So one of the things that we've been using, to those of you who just joined us, so we've been using the control scheme as our Rosetta Stone, because controls in game manuals have standardized language, right? If something is a control term, it will be the same for the rest of everything else. Ark of the Conclave, I kicked its ass. I said some very mean things to it.
And this is a Rob. He steals for a living.
Sorry, I've been rereading We Free Men, and the leader of the little Scottish Fae, the Pixies, if you will, is Rob Anybody. Yeah, and Simple Chaos, like, not knowing how it comes together. Like, I understand that line through, that's the thing that I'm gonna go, ah, you fucking wit. And like, as a streamer, I have to make the call between how much time do I spend on this? How much time are you lot willing to put up with me spending time on this, you know? Because yeah, with the A button here, those are clearly 3 different actions. And we know what those 3 different actions are. One of them is look at a thing, one of them is dodge, and then one of them is sprint, which is activated by doing a dodge roll and then like holding down the button. We know that. We're still building on the same things. I was just stepping up to fuck with this a bit. I'll try a little bit. I hope it's delicious. Oh. Wait, don't get enough chance to soak in all the flavour though. Let's get there. Is it good? Yeah, I wanted to do re-loose thing, but I didn't want to buy booze today because I was a little worried about cracking a bevy at 10 o'clock in the morning. Because if I didn't use the whole thing, I'd be like, well. Oh, fuck, it's good. People don't tell me I do good. People tell me I'm a.
What?
People rip the shit out of me.
What do you mean?
Deservedly so. Fuck, that's good. And like Fred says, don't worry, Will. We won't think any less of you. Your old terrors to never change. Okay, so Kakazi says on 13, try comparing the symbols on the top right to the bottom right. So like we got those two A button pushes, right? Because like both are consistent. See, we're kind of getting to that point in the puzzle where... So, like, Kazi, I appreciate the hint there, and I'm going to have a look at it, but it's one of those ones that's definitely now thrown me more than has helped.
So it's always pressing the A button on the bottom box is clear about press and hold.
So we have press and hold. So we've got maybe press, maybe, or is it press or is it push and hold?
That's tough because both could very easily be used.
Yeah. And I don't know if we have a correct verbiage yet for what to do with a button. Again, one of those things that once we get that...
Well, does it... Okay.
Right? But it's so intriguing, it's hard to leave it alone.
Well, that... Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
So that's why I think it's dodge, sprint, and look. But I don't know if it's dodge or roll. Mm-hmm. And I was hoping that, like, oh shit, maybe that's press and, like, the down south is S.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still without the umlaut. So maybe, sorry, without the dingle. So maybe that is S. Because it does appear twice.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Which
Maybe.
means we can safely say the other ones are accurate. However, are they also... Do you also have to tweak them? And how would we verify? Is there any word that we can verify those letters with?
Dodge roll, dodge bread, and dodge croissant. Does this have rum in it?
Yeah.
Doesn't taste like it.
I literally did the normal amount.
Probably should have drank it as fast as I did then. I was like, oh, you got me just a lemonade.
No, not the lemonade.
It was just regular booze. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if either dodge or roll or anything like that is mentioned in any of these other slots in a way we can verify, right?
I mean, because that's the thing right now. If we can just start verifying letters, you know.
Of verifying pieces of a
Well,
word.
yeah, we have to deconstruct it that way.
I was kind of hoping magic items would be our hit, but nah.
This Kirby Squirmy doesn't. How are you just so clever all the time?
It genuinely baffles
Literally,
me.
I don't understand. Like, how?
During the peak of the Sea of Thieves, Dustin basically became like champion chief ship namer, just for just the witticisms.
It's a blessing and a curse.
There's a gentleman on, I mean, I've seen him on TikTok, but he performs at a local bar, and it's a dude with like a bird puppet that does these incredible soliloquies.
You haven't sent me any of those in a while.
Did not see? I'm sure I sent you one from today.
Okay, did you? Oh, well, I haven't looked at the ones today.
Okay, it's about the Dave Matthews Band incident.
Okay, yeah, I haven't watched that one yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Yachts and Prayers was one of Dustin's.
He's clever.
Actually, Yachts and Prayers might be one of the ones we're on. Because Schooner or Later is my sloop. And obviously, Alone in the Shark is the flagship. I'm just hoping to see something that's like... Oh yeah, Virals is at Sloop. And I know I talked to you about it, but I don't know if I mentioned it to Virals, that for Sea of Thieves tomorrow, it's going to be 4 of us with M's in kind of like morning shift and you for evening shift.
I just feel like maybe they don't like to play games with me. We haven't played since that last time, and we're always... They'll play, and then when it's time for me to play, then they're gone. And so I can't help but take it one person. So if they hate me, I'd rather just tell me that they hate me.
It's just their East
I know,
Coast
they're East
shit.
Coast, I know.
And they stay up late for us.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's fine. Wait, go back. Okay. So what are the... Are the symbols for the location? Or are those symbols for...
I don't know. But I do think that it's more likely than not that those are the location. So that might be library, but we'd have to like rotate our neck around, which would make that forest.
Okay.
Maybe.
Which, for... Well, is there that S symbol in there?
Where's the...
Because it's worth looking into further if the S symbol is in that
Yeah.
set of characters. Which would help because, you know, then we could find some ones that have, you know, some goddamn vowels and stuff.
Yeah. Notice Slorm's not fucking helping us out at all.
How dare.
Fucking Slorm. So yeah, welcome to my day. Like, I feel like I'm staring at this and it's gonna click. Like, and I do think the whole difference between like the written cursive and then like the typed, that's gonna be one that like makes it all pop. You know what I mean? Like, something tells me that the fox's name isn't Tunic, but I fucking wish it was. Because that could end up being like TU N and then IC or NI and then C.
Mm-hmm.
But then Sword has some of those same characters, and I'm just... Twizzlight, there are 46. I keep getting this number wrong. There's 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42. Yeah, there's 42 symbols. And Twizzlight, they appear to be broken into these two groups. The inside bits and the outside bits. Yeah, the horse's name was Friday. The sword's name was Tunic.
I don't know what that says, Nova, but I think you just called me a name. It's just runes. I think they just called me a name.
Did Nova just send you a slur in runic?
Did you just call me a slur? What did I do to you? I've been nothing but funny. Of course not. I don't believe you. Decipher it right now.
It just says Will's a bitch.
You know what it actually probably says? Operation Kraken.
I'm a little scared because apparently Operation Kraken is Saturday. Or not.
How would I know? How would I know?
It did make me laugh that I made that coin pusher video today. Do you have a translation of it now?
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's good. That's good. I'm getting that tattooed.
Have you finished Outer Wilds?
I've never played it.
Fuck.
It's...
Because I could get like a runic tattoo as well.
For Little Fire to know about the operation, she would need to be cracking the code.
the code.
Okay, Google, how do I delete someone else's Twitch account? Fucking Fershi. Thank you for the bits. This is the thing about the Longship, that y'all are always going to keep me humble, because the very medium by which you keep me alive is also the medium by which you rip the piss out of me. You know what I mean? Control, Signalis, Outer Wild. It's not an activation phrase. And I do hope that you and I do... you good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Real world shit?
No.
Okay.
The game.
I just lost the game. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know who you are. Fuck you all. And now I have to read out shark facts. You're all twats.
You bitch!
Okay, Google. Play the Crazy Frog 10-hour edition. I should have gotten more booze. I'm not going to drink tonight. I should have gotten more booze. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves, and one of them is sober. Set them all off now. Yeah, Ark. And that's okay. Right. I've got 3 to do. Relative to its size, the Greenland shark actually has very small fins. The large Pacific sleeper shark was mistaken for a megalodon in a 2016 viral video. And in 1945, fishers in Cuba once reeled in a 21-foot, 7,000-pound great white shark. Scientific evidence shows that great whites may have evolved from the megalodon line. No shit! A 20-foot female great white named Deep Blue is one of the largest of its species ever caught on film. And researchers have been tracking Deep Blue for years, and she's been seen off the coast of Mexico, Hawaii, and the USA. She knows where I'm at. And in 2019, a young 9-foot basking shark was spotted off the coast of Devon, UK, a record for the size of the waters. The basking shark can reach 33 feet in length, big enough to swallow a person whole. It's only a filter feeder, but it can eat you. And a blue shark pup will grow to 12 inches each year until they reach maturity at 5 years old. Yeah, all those viral videos moment. I saw a video today that you could fake being a Vine star very easily if you put up a bunch of Vine compilations and cut yourself into them. You could just fake being a Vine star. Okay. So you unfortunately now have a hint, so you're ahead of me.
I'm gonna be honest. This is a lot.
Like, even knowing how it's constructed now?
I'm looking at it, and I am so overwhelmed.
Okay.
So, just
I think it might be time to accept a nudge.
take that for however you want to take that. Because this, yeah.
I think I might take the nudge then.
Like, it is a full language. It's structure and vowels, and consonants, and actual grammar structure. Like,
Fuck.
it's a lot. That would explain why it takes people 2.5, 3 hours to figure the fuck out.
It makes me feel better.
I'll save this for when you are done with the game, and I'll show it to you so you can see. But I'm not showing you that until you finish the game.
First sheet, don't make me get the hose.
I need that spray bottle.
We gotta find
I
it.
don't know where it went.
Oh, actually, I have a theory. It's not a good one. Hang on, let me just mute the mic for a second.
A game theory?
Alright, Matthew Pathew's already passed on. We're allowed to use it now. Well, I guess that's the question, like... Because some friendos, Dan and Carrie, they did it, but they did it for YouTube, so they went off camera for like 7-8 hours and then cracked it. And then they made like a little like side video about how they cracked the language.
Yeah.
Like, I knew the language in this had weight to it. I just didn't know if it was like Chants of Sonar and things like that, where once you crack it, like, this actually transforms. Need point spray bottle when? Guess when I buy a new one from the fucking grocery store. Okay. Yeah, there's no auto-translate in this. They were very clear about that early on. Yeah, sorry, the thing I'm mulling over in my head is, like, how much I want to balance cracking this puzzle myself to say I did, to have that experience, versus you lot sitting here for, you know, possibly 3 more streams while I go, Because, like, I got to bring our adventures to a close at some point. And if there's one thing about these sorts of streams, it's that you have to, like, you basically reset a bunch of unresolved answers. So anything that I haven't cracked today are basically starting again fresh on next week, which is cool, but... well, yeah, the shark facts and all the else discombobulate in. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to ask this question. What is the fucking deal with that line through? Or is that too much to ask? Because that's what's been throwing me for a fucking loop. Because the word structure, it isn't like bat, 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 and it's not whap, whap, whap. It's all together. And the line is what's throwing me off, because the line isn't in any of the symbols written in the back. It's not the straight across. Alright, the line directs which characters form a word. It's not required. Okay, so I was correct. Alright. I'm not stupid. I actually worked it out. Aeon, welcome back. You did a whole dev night. The time it's taking me to go up and down the stairs and become slightly more unhinged. Okay. Hello. Did you say hello? I said hello. It's about the same. Bastard. Fuck it. Sorry, we've got a single bug. The line goes through it, so what's above and below is a single character. Okay. Never hinge your gingers? Yeah, it's a bad idea. Single and ready to mingle. It's not a bug, it's a feature. You're all terrors. You're all terrors. Okay. So that means that these are all pieces of the structure. So that does mean that we've got, that's either W or W. I think it's the letter, because that little dingleberry there, that's not S. So that's not S, it's S. Mm-hmm. And I think that's it. Wolfgang, I'm trying! Wolfgang keeps popping in just to fucking laugh at me.
Hey, but this shows that you were on the right track.
Yeah. Either that or Wolfgang has popped in to let me know that they actually have become a billionaire in the last half hour. And that I'll never have to worry about bills again. Because if somehow we all end up being squillionaires, I'm still going to keep streaming.
Yeah, but streams are going to be so much more unhinged. Can you imagine what you could create when you don't have to worry about money?
Oh, because I'd be able to pay people.
Yeah.
Like, we could do Duty Beard specials.
You could just do the fun part, and then someone else, like, edits it.
Yeah, just hand-wavium.
Yeah. Here's 6 hours of content. Make it happen.
Yeah. You do this now. Subtitle it for me. Which, all... There's many videos to start with. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take Vanderbeest's other little hint. Now, when it comes to blueprints, that one I'll probably be a bit more strict about, like, if you've played it, don't tell me a damn thing. If you've never played it, then we'll do it as, like, a work through together. The characters are noises, not letters. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, Nova. Well, something similar.
Dice says I suggest a fresh notebook for blueprints.
Yeah. Oh.
What's the old thing? I wrote down all the notes I could, and when every page was filled, I started again, but in white ink. Oh, Sturdy Kiwi is so good. I've deciphered everything.
Mm-hmm.
Wolfgang says, what if these are inputs? They were! That was one of the big ones. Oh, oh. Hang on, I've got to bring up the fucking main screen. That was last week! That was last week, Wolfgang! The Dark Hadone fucking raging demon can eat my entire asshole. This is what I did last week. Fucking piano concerto. You're loving this, aren't you, mate? Wolfgang is coming up for PAX, so you will get to meet him.
Nice.
That's the individual that sponsored the stream where we bought a bunch of itch.io games. That was originally supposed to be on January 6th.
Oh.
Yeah, we cancelled that stream.
Yeah.
We just drank and watched Real World.
Yeah, I can understand why. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Austin, that's the only thing that people have told me about Blueprints is that it has a brilliant note-taking feature. And going into it, like, I know that there's more to it. So it's not like I'll be stumbling into it. It's not like with this, where it was like, it's a cute little game about a fox. And now I'm like, how did we make the sounds? What do the numbers mean? Okay. Orb. Oh, then Austin, then fuck yeah. I guess I misunderstood what people were saying. Okay, so. They're all sounds. Are there any two sound connectives you can think of, like is or the? There's no like because this motherfucker that pops up everywhere, I thought was going to be an is or a the, because it's the same sound repeated.
Mm-hmm.
But it could be ass.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a phonetic alphabet, maybe? I mean, there's 42 characters split into two distinctive sets. Am I misunderstanding what phonemes are?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That's 45 in the English language. We have 42 here. Oh, look, alcohol.
Barely. It's mostly ice.
There's some. His wheel begins to go mad. No, Aeon, we've not solved Arrow. Because it's a repeating series, and it's used frequently, sometimes at the start of sentences. It's not gonna be hee.
Have you checked your phone?
Skeet up, butt up, phone hole.
specifically.
No, fuck off!
Specifically, no.
Fuck off! Hang on, I'm just gonna make sure I'm not about to flash something. Why? I'm getting burnt in a language I don't read. Oh, Avenger says it's ha ha, like a French clown. Oh ha ha, welcome to Tunic. I am in fact your French fuck. Fuck, that smells good. I've got to fix that. No, it's it's Twitch's auto mod. Actually, let me. Where is it? Okay. Okay. Try it now. You should be able to Pepe Sylvia to your heart's content now. Pepe! Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up. Pepe Sylvia. So Aeon, when it's written in formal, it has a line between it. And as we now know, the line is a word indication, and it appears to break the two sounds so that you know it's not one thing straight through. Okay, yeah. The Pepe bug has been fixed. I will still fucking sideways anybody who, like, repeatedly posts Pepe memes.
Okay. Weird.
Okay. Yeah. Formal writing has a line through it, informal doesn't, but it's an indication of the two sound shapes, right? Ox. The thing was, I hated how English language words are broken up into different sounds, because the English language is also super malleable. So it's hated the way that they teach you how words are broken up into different pieces, like how many syllables in a word. Because I always felt like if you wanted to, you could make a word as many syllables as you needed. And that was one that always used to throw me. Being dyslexic going through state school, there were multiple cures for dyslexia over the years, and those were interspersed with having to do like basic re-English education. Avenger, it makes it worse. I mean, I respect people who are poets and lyricists and, you know, rappers in the ilk, because you wield words. You make them bend to you, not the other way. But as someone with an unhinged grasp of diction and pronunciation, you can make it do what you want and still convey the intent. And yeah, Symbol Chaos, there are the inside and outside hexagons that do seem to have been broken up into 2 bits. Oh, you fucking shitlark! The ass. It's 2 different noises. One's the inside and one's the outside. Fucking bellend. Is that our as? As is if. But we encounter. No, but. Is more of a s. Sorry, I'm looking at arrow, and I'm thinking, like. Because. There's an inside point, right? And then there's an outside point. And those are 2 different based on their placement. Kind of like the difference between P and B. In lowercase being up and down. Because if it's as or is, like, that gives us a motherfucking vowel. A-E-I-O-U. God. So how was your Thursday night? Well, my boyfriend unhinged going on the internet, but not in the way you think. How's the pork coming along? Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the controller page, because those are words we know, those are noises we know. Well, so Kakazi, and that was the thing that just struck me, is that it's absolutely not a direct translation. The difference between like an innie and an outie is pronounced. But roll or dodge, like, it's not a letter swap out, but roller. I'm trying to make it fit. This is the problem. I'm trying to make the result I want fit the word rather than the other way around. Focus. Okay, we know what S is. Focus. Because S and S are very similar, but they've got a little bit of a wabble. That's focus. Focus. I hate it. But it means that I need a... Oh, sorry. It means that I need to start writing out like a phonetic alphabet. Focus and fox have the same sounds. I mean, do they? Let's have a look. They fucking do! That's us. But fox would be an... Ah, you bastards. You bastards. But then how do those 2 symbols make fur? Fur ox. Fur ox. This is... I might have to accept, maybe not defeat on this one.
Well, no, but I mean, you can always come back to it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You obviously you're gonna get it.
Can I get it in a manner that will not infuriate the longship?
The longship just likes, they've said it in chat multiple times since I got back. Like, they're having a good time just hanging out with you.
Fur ox, or is that k? Okay, we've worked out one sound, which is s. We have a s.
Mm-hmm.
Now, fur and foe, so focus. 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 Hang on, let me try writing this out non-connective. So we know that is s, which means the middle part is that central part. That's a fucking mess. I have to write it super elongated so it's like... Okay, and that's what I fucking got for focus. Except for the symbol be wrong. Oh my god. So we know that's s. We know that's s. I mean, Kakazi, that's the thing. If we want to, you lot could tell me. Or I can watch the Dan and Carrie video and we can do it like fucking homework over tacos. Oh, and I did get either brown rice or lime cilantro rice to go with as well, because I figured you'd need some, like, carbs to it. Didn't get guac. I didn't get avocado.
You didn't get an avocado?
We could go downstairs. We've still got an hour. I could go downstairs and get you avocados.
Avocado? Anyways, folks.
No, it was just I literally looked into your face and then immediately realized I don't have avocados.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
No, and Kakashi, thank you. This is the thing. As a streamer, sometimes I gotta make judgment calls, right? And I gotta make a call on, should we do this as a group? Should I solve this by myself? Should this be a thing that we do over multiple days? Like, I've cracked one sound, which is s. Fox.
Shavakadu.
They got that free Shavakadu! Ah. And all of these vines shall be lost, like tears in rain. Okay. Austin's having a good time with this.
This is definitely something you can figure out. And
Yeah.
You're gonna want to figure it out on your own.
Okay.
But yeah, like Nova said, like I said earlier too, there's a lot to it.
Yeah. And this is where kind of like I'm always a little worried that, like, you know, dyslexic wise is going to start like rearing its ugly head, because like for this one, for focus, right, we've got the S part covered. So how is it split? Is it split folk, and then and then s? Is it split fo, then ka, and then s? Like how I can work that out. That might be like the next like Rosetta Stonery challenge. And Sagara, I mean, we're at the point now where it's translation o'clock. And I'm okay with that. Do I want a word answer to help? It's gonna be a fuck me, isn't it? Like it's gonna be a burn. You'll be fucking texting each other in Runic, being like, "Get fucked." Can't believe you sent me "will" as a bell end in Runic. What's cracking in this? Dodge, look, run, sprint, dodge, sprint, roll. Fuck. Okay. That wasn't a pen down in anger, but I think I've hit the wall. I don't think there's much more I can bring my noggin to bear onto this one. But that does mean that next Thursday, after recovering from my birthday, I will be fucking rolling into Tunic times. Is the title of this game written in Runic? I believe so.
Probably.
Like, I think that's it.
Oh.
But is it Tunic? 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 This is where I start to, like, double and triple guess myself. You can make the English language do so many complicated things. Yeah, Fred, next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. Yeah, that'll be my 40th birthday party.
Yay!
Well, it's my 40th birthday, which I will be here and spending time with you.
Yay!
I need to organise the dive kick night. I really need to do that.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of moving parts for that.
There is. Okay. For Tunic, whatever will we do? Yeah, you know what? You'll make a good point. Okay. Does it say Tunic on the cover? Well, that's the thing. Is it a subtitle? I don't think it's a subtitle because it's the splits of each bit. But what if for this cover, instead of it being written like up and down, it's written across? The only reason I don't think it is written like across like that is just because on the last page it shows us the structure of each word, right? It shows us how to make that first noise for Fox, those two symbols are combined.
Mm-hmm.
Answers in the spoilers. All right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. We defeated the air. This has been a wonderful day. We're creeping up on 6 hours, so it's not like I've been fucking half-arsing it. There is a large amount of tacos that require my attention, and by attention I mean fucking consuming. No, Austin, thank you all. Look, I know there was a bit of a wibble earlier today, but all in all, you lot have been fucking lovely. We had a level 6 train You lot have thrown in so many bits and all of that. And, you know, we made it through another month thanks to you lot. I'm afraid I'm gonna look little fire dead in their eyes as I shovel tacos in my face. Softly push towards you a bowl of...
Now I understand why you didn't get an avocado.
Like, avocado. Yup, I've got nothing.
Yeah. Oh.
This one gets fed so good!
I really do. I can't complain at all.
Aeon says, is 40 a quintessentially British birthday because you get to invite friends for tea? I'm going to use that joke and pass it off as my own.
Oh, God.
Like British people before me. No, but seriously, friends, this has been a really good day. Like, I love that this is a thing that we've all gotten to do together. And I really appreciate that, alright? And like I said, I know I got a bit earlier on today, but, you know, I wouldn't have delicious food waiting for me if you lot weren't here, so. Oh, if I brave the stairs is the correct greeting upon return, bravocado. Nearly killed it, but I brought it back. Okay. Oh, actually, Kakazi, can you tell me what the cheese strat was for the air now that I've done it? Because someone was like, oh, Will, you're not even trying to use the cheese strat for the air, and basically got fucking burlap sacked and bundled away before they could tell me what it was. And I was on a fucking pixel line of health. I'm like, I'm fucked.
I'll have to watch the VOD.
The amount of times I was at full health and she'd hit me with the throw sword and then spin, and I'd just be like, and I'm gone. It's Swiss. Exploit the holes. What did you just call me? Sorry. I thought that was funny. No? Cars just be like, get a handgun. Just shoot the air. Oh, do you want to know what happened when I defeated the air? You go in the prison.
Oh.
The cycle continues.
Oh.
Yeah, you defeat the air, and then like you turn into a ghost, and then you get locked in the same prison that you rescued her from. And like the doors fucking shut, and then the lights turn out and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it was no way I'm leaving it at that. No way.
So sad.
Yeah. And I said some very nasty things to him. So Kakaz says you go full magic build and use the fire and ice spell simultaneously to freeze the boss from a distance, then attack, back off, rinse and repeat. Okay. Oh, so you use the ice bolt. Okay. Somehow me stopping time wasn't an overpowered strategy. Okay. The Dio special isn't up there. You just unlock the boss with ranged ice bolts. Well, if we have to fight her again, I might do that just because the amount of bullshit. I was so mad. I'd be doing great, I'd be doing wonderful, and she'd be like, stab, throw thing in your face. Now I am very dead. Okay, so I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Let's have a look and see. Oh, wait, no. That's 2 wills. No one wants that. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, Floydo's playing Night Rain. There we go. It's very rare for them to be out and about. So, job's a good one. This has been a fucking lovely day. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you. Like, the fact that I get to make tasty food and have a day that doesn't suck, that's you lot. So thank you. Alright, and to that end, I would like to thank the following people. And this is going to be a long one because someone was chucking around some 20 gifted subs at once, like a cannon. So, okay. So, whether you were celebrating the full spree of Longshipian subs, whether you were hunted by House Carl or lassoed without your forewarning, I'd like to say thank you to Captain Stephanie Barnes, Swedish Chef Jokum, that's the one who made the horror game I want to show you, Ishkar, Wicker Guide, Charlotte is a Lesbub, Parking Plot Possum, John Deere Enjoyer, Top Girl, Morning Away, Panglomoniarium, Satarius, Johto, Egg on Stilts, I almost call them Egnolus, Toaster Posey, Luren the Lurithian, Kevin, Glass and Cake, Washing the Wind, Sam Schmubub, Eldritch Author, B for All Day, Big Blue Heron, Subtrek, Sage Bell, and I'm Patch Rabbit. Some of those I butchered, and I'm sorry. To Eriman, Vanderbeast, Scotty Doggy, Divershi, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Simple Chaos, Wolf Crowd, Down Under Wolf, and Austin. Thank you all so much, right? Seriously. To Caffeine, Nova, and Moose, thank you for looking after my dumbass today. It's always massively appreciated. And to both Whimsy Plush and Restless Roots, thank you for bringing raids in. You absolute fucking legends. So yeah, I'm going to pass you all over to Floydo, who is playing Night Rain, because I want to. And some nights I'm allowed to. But this has been a fucking good day. So, alright, so we're going to spend another day cracking this language, and I reckon if after the next stream I'm not making any headway, then I can just admit defeat. But I feel like we actually started to like crack at it, but my brain is goo, and I didn't want to do like another 4 hours of me just like Pepe Sylvia mode. There will be a time for that, but it's not tonight. Yeah, Nova, those them nerds. Right, I'm going to throw you all over there. So from us over at HQ, lovely hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and to be continued. Now I just got to push buttons and stuff. And
Hope you gotta work on your outro.
I know. But it's fun. It's like when the Game Grumps are all like getting weird and they're like end credits. It's the same kind of thing. It was a blip, 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 blip.
Yeah.
And I fired and I missed. And I fired again. And I missed. And I got a popsicle. And I had a little nap. And I fired again. Yeah, Dustin's right. Maybe I should just say D's nuts. That can be my sign off.
No.
No?
No.
All right. Well, we'll workshop it. All right. For reals now.